Hello, good noon, or however you say that, and welcome to the stream. The Windows sound was me connecting the controller to the computer because I totally did that in advance and did not forget about it. So, today we're gonna be playing Jak and Daxter on OpenGOAL. OpenGOAL is software made by developers in their own free time. They have taken the original code from Jak and Daxter, which is written in the language Goal from Naughty Dog themselves, their own language basically. They learned it and they coded it back for PC. So now it runs natively on PC instead of being emulated. And for those that know Jak and Daxter, especially the first game, you can already see that it looks way better than it ever did on the PS2 because of it. Don't mind like the little purple thingy behind the trademark there. I mean, there is still some bugs in this, I've noticed, because I have played through the first hub earlier last week. But that's probably what we're going to be playing today as well. But I wanted to share this because this is a game of my childhood, and I really love this. But the first game is quite short because I kind of know it by heart, so we'll probably fly through this pretty quickly. Other than that, I don't really have any progress updates. I have been playing a little bit of Enigmatica today, in which I made some of the alloy bees. And I've not really worked on the video because it's Saturday. And I mean, I did work on the video throughout the week though, so we will be we'll be starting. Yeah, we'll start a new save file for this. I'll be shutting up in the cutscenes though, as much as I can. But yes, hope you all enjoy this with me.
Who were the Precursors? Why did they create the vast monoliths that litter our planet? How did they harness eco, the life energy of the world? What was their purpose? And why did they vanish? I have asked the plants, but they do not remember. The plants have asked the rocks, but the rocks do not recall. Even the rocks do not recall. Every bone in my body tells me that the answers rest on the shoulders of a young boy. Oblivious to his destiny, uninterested in the search for truth, and rejecting of my guidance. And why would he want to listen to old Samus the Sage anyway? I'm only the master of Green Eco, one of the wisest men on the planet. So it seems the answer begins not with careful research or sensible thinking. Nay, as with many of fate's mysteries, it begins with but a small act of disobedience.
Hey! Jak, old green stuff told us not to come here.
The opening cutscene is quite long. There's lots of cutscenes in this. And the humor is like early 2000s humor as well, so yeah. Sometimes you kinda have to bear with the game.
Continue your search for artifacts and eco. If the locals possess precursor items, you know what to do.
Deal harshly with anybody who strays from the village. We will attack it in due time.
What are we doing here anyway, Jak? This place gives me the creeps. Huh? Oh, stupid precursor junk. Eek! What is that dark ooze? It sure don't look friendly. The sage yaps on about the precursors that built this place all the time. Where did they go? Why did they build this crud? Now, I like precursor orbs and power cells as much as the next guy. But if you ask me, they must have been real losers. Wow! How did you do that? Jak, I think we're in trouble! Ow! that we shouldn't have come here, and you listened. What? Okay, okay. I'm fine. I'm fine.
What in green tarnation do you two want?
They was, I was...
Don't tell me. Instead of heeding my
Yeah, that
wisdom,
must be a bit
the
weird.
two of you went mucking around in the only place that I told you not to go. Misty Island.
I won't be skipping him though.
And Daxter, you finally took a much-needed bath, but in a bathtub filled with dark eco.
Look, old man, are you gonna keep yapping, or are you gonna help me out of this mess?
I'm gonna keep yapping, because in my professional opinion, the change is an improvement. And besides, I couldn't help you if I wanted to.
What?
There's only one person who has studied Dark Eco long enough to have a chance at returning you to your previous form. Carl Acheron, the Sage. But he lives far to the north. Far, far to the north. Nobody has spoken to him in ages. I would teleport you there, but I can't do that either. None of the 3 sages that maintain the other teleporter gates have seen fit to turn their ends on for quite a while. The only other way north is by foot through the Fire Canyon, but its volcanic soil is hot enough to melt precursor metal. You can't just walk through it.
But you could fly over it if you had a zoomer equipped with a heat shield. I just happen to be working on such a thing at this very moment. All I would need is 20 power cells to give it enough energy to withstand the canyon's heat. Isn't that right, Daddy?
Yes, Kira, that might work. But where are a boy and a half going to get 20 power cells?
From the villagers. Most of them have a power cell or two stashed away somewhere. And even if they aren't willing to just give them away, greasing their palms with a few precursor orbs should do the trick. And I bet there are even more of them out in the wilds just waiting for some brave adventurer to find.
Well, we've got the brave adventurer at least.
Brave adventurer! You two couldn't find your way out of the village without training. Before you do anything else, you better go through the warp gate and get some practice on Geyser Rock.
We won't find any more of that dark gooey eco stuff, will we? Cause I'd hate to fall in again and turn into you.
Get in there before I turn you both into ferns.
The dynamic of the characters is just... imagine that this is from like early 2000. I think this is 2001, this game. Like the animation and stuff, it's insane. They really took some time to put into the characters, and the first game is probably the worst at it, so it's old as me. Yeah, it's the same age. It's only 3 years younger than me. But yeah, I won't be speedrunning it because I've never really done that. But I have played this a lot, so. But the characters are like Jack controls really fluently. It's really fun and satisfying to play around with. We will be getting a couple of tooltips here as well, but those are not skippable. The cutscenes technically are on OpenGOAL, I read somewhere, but we won't be skipping them because there's some good content in there. There is really funny jokes. But as you can probably already tell, the game is just about collecting stuff and advancing that way.
The most important precursor artifact you can find.
And the power cells that are shown here are the ones you need to actually progress the game. So you don't need to collect all of them in each area to progress the game and get to the end. But since I know this game, I'll be 100%ing it, of course. I kinda know the best order to go to the different areas as well. The game uses a couple of hub areas, and these areas can be used to connect to 3 big levels usually. There's only 2 on the last one, I think. And that's where you collect the power cells needed to progress. Jack has a punch move, which propels him forward, a spinning move that can remain him in place. You can do this while jumping to get some more distance on the jump and a little bit more height. and you can ground pound. And if you time it right, you can jump higher after a ground pound and just keep going. So yeah, very satisfying movement. You can also roll jump as like a long jump. And you can high jump stationary as well, but that's not the greatest. Usually you don't need it. It's like for some really specific parkour in the end of the game at which you need it.
All 7 in each area. You can find even more power cells.
Maybe I'm just listening without the gameplay is a bit not really amusing at the gym. No problem. That would not be fun. A live stream, it's like listening to the radio this way, but this isn't a radio program, so that's really fair. Good luck in the gym, I'd say, and maybe see you later. Boop, boop. So the blue eco speeds you up and makes stuff around you break. And it pulls stuff towards you as well. And it also opens certain doors, which is going to be explained now.
This is a precursor door. It can only be opened by approaching the door while channeling blue eco through your body.
So the precursors are some ancient people that nobody really knows about what they were or where they went. But they made a lot of technological advanced stuff, which isn't all figured out at this point. And most of it isn't really actually working anymore. But some stuff is, like this vent for example. Here we go.
Good work.
It's really handy if you keep it as long as you can because of the collecting. Some orbs are just flying around the place, which are quite annoying to get to. Okay, and I think this is the last explanation we'll be getting for a while now.
Pick up 50 small green ecos or one big green one to increase your health.
Right. We're already at maximum health right now though, so
jump again in the air to reach even higher ledges.
I did watch a lot of videos of speedrunning, people speedrunning this. The movement is insane, and it's even tame in the first game. The second and the third are even more insane. I've always toyed with the idea of someday maybe doing that myself, but I don't feel ready for that yet. And I don't have the time to keep practicing forever either. It takes a lot of practice.
Good training, boys. But that's nothing compared to the challenges that lie ahead.
Then no problem. We got the moves, eh, Jack? We'd love to stay and chat, Big Green, but we're, itching to get on with our adventures.
Fine, fine. Adventure away, then. And while you're out adventuring, why don't you make yourself useful? My darn green eco-collectors are clogged up again. Head out to the far side of the beach and clear them out.
The tree is bugging out.
Follow the lamps. They'll take you right there. Now, all of you, get out of here!
We won't be going to the beach, by the way. The reason being that there is a closed blue eco vent there. So if you want to clear the whole beach, you normally would need to backtrack. And I don't like doing that. I think there's only one point at which we will need to backtrack, and that's way later into the game. So we won't be doing that. We'll just be going to the other place we can go to.
What do you say you and I go cruising on this A-Grav Zoomer?
Rule number 1, I don't date animals.
You don't know what you're missing.
Listen, if you need something to keep you busy, my father always talked about an ancient precursor pipeline hidden deep underground. Some of these pipes end in vents from which eco flows freely, and some have been capped off so that the eco is sealed back. There must be a way to turn the capped vents on. I traced part of the pipeline back to the Forbidden Temple. Maybe you should look there for some type of switch.
Right, so the Forbidden Temple lies in the Forbidden Jungle, and that's where we'll be going first. Because as she talks about the pipeline, that will activate the flow to the blue eco vent on the beach we need. So that's where we'll be going first, and along the way we'll be making some stops in the village as well, because there is actually quite a few villagers here that give us some quests in return for power cells, and we need to talk to them to get the quests going, I think. I don't know if it's necessary, like cutscenes and stuff, so I will be showing them. Also, you can look through your looking glass, and this stuff in here is actually all modeled out as well, which you'll never be able to see unless you do this. Oh, that looks a bit wonky. Seems like it goes up there in the corner. Yeah, it is modeled out, but it's not the greatest. It's a bit hidden away, but for a reason, I guess.
Don't tell me that you two have problems as well. The first I hear of monster sightings near the village.
The detail in the animation still amazes me,
See those
though.
gears up there, boys. See them? See how they're not moving? That means our
Like his
village
mustache
has no
and
power.
his tie
The
move
eco
with him.
beam coming from the jungle temple has been interrupted. And boys, everyone's too frightened to go out and find out what's happened.
Did you pay the bill?
Yeah. Oh, you're funny. Now look, if you two fix the eco beam, I'll give you a power cell. Oh, and another thing, if by any chance you're interested in making a contribution to my re-election campaign, I might be willing to part with yet another power cell. The minimum contribution is a very modest 90 precursor orbs.
So this guy basically wants to oh, I did not mean to click that. It's my bad. So this guy wants us to fund his re-election campaign, and he wants to get the windmill blowing again. And that's something that's always baffled me. There's a blue eco beam that powers this windmill, but it's a windmill, so why does it need powering? And how did they set that up in the first place? It's a bit weird if you ask me.
Well, hello there, my dear boy.
Not the most questionable thing in this game, but still.
I wish to set off on my journeys yesterday, but I seem to be a spot short on the old precursor orbs. I would have pledged my word that I had 90 of them, but I gather that your young friend, you know, the little annoying, miserably ugly one, might have just pilfered them as a sort of a spot of fun. Anyway, would you be kind enough to loan your dear old uncle 90 precursor orbs so he can get underway? I would offer you a power cell in return.
This is something that's gonna be happening a lot in this game. A lot of people want precursor orbs for the power cells, and they will always want exactly 120. Right, there's one more villager towards the beach, but we'll be going there once we go to the beach later on. Hello Nathan, hello. How has your Saturday been so far? You had a good week?
Oh my, what a horribly
That
sick
close-up is
little-
horrifying.
You don't look so good yourself, lady.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were a spotted orange-bellied ringfree.
Ah, it's
You
been
know,
good.
yesterday
It's been
I
pretty
saw
good for
some
me too.
terribly
I'm
vicious
happy it's
creatures
weekend because I
capture a
didn't sleep a
mother
lot
flood near
this
the
week.
beach.
Some
Now
pretty
there's
bad
these
sleeping
poor little orphan eggs
in
sitting
there.
in a nest
But
on top
it's
of the
just
cliff.
next week it's only 3 work days because
If
it's
you could
there's
climb
a
up there and push
holiday,
it off,
like
I'd tie
a
up
festive
some hay
one,
down at the base to catch
a
it
national
safely.
holiday. Yeah,
Do
that's the word I was looking
me
for.
a favor, and I'll give you a power cell.
And we need to make to bridge it over to the weekend. So from Thursday, we'll be fine. So we're a bit tired now, but by next week it should be fine.
What a weird-looking thing. I'll bet we can get this open.
Yeah, so
with
these
the power
vents are
up
all
with that
around the
zappy
game as
blue
well.
eco stuff.
And just like the door in the tutorial, this opens up when you get close enough with Blue Eco equipped. And there's usually just some orbs in there. I mean, there's always just some orbs in there. So we need to keep a lookout for those as well. I think there is still some stuff in the game that I kind of forget about sometimes, even though I know it very well. So also, if you listen to the background music, you can hear like banjo sounds now in the back because we're near the farmer. The track for the whole village is the same, but the game mixes music depending on what NPC you're standing near to.
Gotta milk those yak cows. Gotta milk those yak cows.
Insane little details that Naughty Dog did. Oh, country style. Yeah. Like the birdwatcher has a flute. Samuels has like jungle beats and stuff.
Tried to steal them earlier. You think you could help an old man and try to get him back into the corral?
This is a peak mission, by the way. We need to herd the cows into the pen by just abusing them. Peta won't like this part, but some parts of the game didn't age well, I guess. Great music, yeah. Do you know Jak and Daxter, Quinton? And hello, by the way. How has your week been, sir? I don't think I've heard you this week yet. I've not been online myself a lot. Oh, no. This way. Yeah. Amazing quests we have to go on here. Can punch him in the boot. You too, buddy. You go this way as well. Oh, no. To the beach. Oh, not to the beach. We'll just get 2 for the price of 1 here. This way, buddy. Let's get this one in first. Wait. In you go. Get back there.
That lazy farmer owes us a
Ah, perfect.
Let's go talk to him.
Didn't know about the game and the detail, but the detail of the music. Yeah, it does that the whole game, by the way.
Well done, my boy. You actually
It's got so many layers, and the later games, like the second one, does this as well. The third one kind of throws it in the wayside, but I feel like the third one does have one of the more memorable soundtrack pieces. They tie in really well, but the dynamic music in this is very nice. Does that in every area. Dum, dum, dum. Like the cowbell as well on the bass. Right, so this is the entrance to the Forbidden Jungle. We have quite a few things to do here. I'll be rushing through them because once again I played this way too much. Oh, that was the wrong way. This is usually the entrance, but we'll be going the other way because I kinda know a good tour of this place. So that you can do most of it in one fell swoop. Normally, if you talk to Samos again, he'll tell you that you might need to go to Misty Island again, where the game started in the cutscene. It's right over there. And he tells you to go there because they're trying to bust open a dark eco silo. I think I need to go back for the cutscene after the beach to get that mission. But going there requires the speedboat. The speedboat is from this fisherman.
I remember the big one that got away.
And he wants us to catch some fish so we can use his speedboat.
What do you have in the basket?
Nothing to talk about. Them monsters patrolling the ocean took a bite out of me fishing rig.
I should show that as well later. There's big fish in the water to prevent you from swimming away.
Can't seem to catch a single fish in this river.
I'll show it later.
Maybe it's your breath.
You think you can do better? Try scooping up river fish with a tiny net.
This minigame.
If you can catch 200 pounds
This stupid little minigame has been the hardest thing ever for child me. Because it's easy, but I remember as a child I had a lot of trouble with this.
1 pound fishies and 5 pound fishies. If you miss 20 pounds of good fish, then I'm gonna take me net back from you. There are poisonous eels in this river. Catch even one of them boogers.
Every old game has a first fishing quest minigame. Yep, true. There is also an underwater level in this, but that one is actually very well handled. But yeah, so you need to catch 200 pounds of these. There's 1 pound green ones, and there's 5 pound... Shit, I already missed one. It's still hard. And 5 pound yellow ones. And then there's purple ones. If you catch one of the purple ones, you need to start over from the beginning. and try to catch 200 again. And as a child, this was just too much. Now it should be fine though. We can beat it first time, I believe. I believe in myself now. I've grown. I can do this. Hyper focus real quick though. Oh yeah, missing a yellow one counts as 5 as well for the missed ones. Oh fuck. Off.
Here comes a big one. Looks like you can
Okay, I am actually missing a lot now. Okay, so this is like the purple wave.
right with you.
Ooh.
Steady, boy.
Okay, okay, we made it through. That was the part that always got me as a kid.
Hold steady. Almost there.
Yeah, we got this.
Here
Easy
comes a big
peasy.
one. You did
Easy
it.
peasy.
You caught 200 pounds of fish.
Talent
And
over
then
here.
for a couple of landlubbers. Here's the power cell I promised. And you can use my boat at the village dock.
So now technically we could go back to Misty Island already. We're not gonna be going there just yet though. Misty Island really ramps up the difficulty. It's still not hard because nothing in this game is really hard once you've played it a couple of times. And I've played it like a couple hundred of times or something at this point. But Misty Island is a lot harder of a place than the jungle and stuff. We'll continue on down the river over here, where you can find the main enemies of the game, which are the lurkers that were being talked to at the start of the game. They roam the lands and they're up to mischief, building random stuff. But as you can see, most of the enemies in this game just are just a one-shot.
Let's get back and make the switch already.
Let's not, Dexter. That's not on the plan here. Let's go up here real quick. I know there's a lot of paths to take here and to explore, and normally you would organically be thrown around the level until you find its mysteries, but since I know the mysteries, I kinda know what path is the best option for me right now. So we'll be leaving these orbs over here for something really cool. And this is the temple, the forbidden temple that Kira was talking about. Oh, there's actually still orbs down there. I think we might need to go down there first. Because this just leads to, yeah. Oh, I got... Oh. If you roll jump into something, then you get stunned for a little while. Oops. But we will be getting more health there, so we should be fine. This will repair the bridge to the temple, I think. Yeah. But I don't want to... Actually? Yeah, no, let's cross it. Just make me remember to get those orbs down there afterwards. Because I might forget about it.
We need to get to the top of that tower.
We need to get to the side over here. And then we'll get to the top of the tower. So this is the way the game hides stuff from you. This is one of the ways they sneakily try to hide stuff. And these are little elevator platforms. If you stand on them once with the blue eco, they keep working forever. As you can hear right now, the track has also gotten some jungle, some like more percussive stuff in it now. These are cool as well, by the way. They're like jump pads, like big trampolines. Very nice. Ding, ding, ding. Like the background music is just... It's kinda bad that I know this game so well, because we will be flying through it and there's a lot of stuff to actually showcase, but I highly recommend just experiencing this yourself. OpenGOAL is completely free, so quick shout out to the people that made it, because like it looks insane compared to the original version. But after you climb the tower, most people will probably accidentally walk into the middle, and then you go down into the temple. Quickly mute my phone. Forgot to do so. There we go. And then, as you can see, you have only one way to go, because we don't have blue eco here. Yet.
Yeah, so we got a precursor launcher here, but you aren't powered up with
Ah,
the
yeah,
blue
yeah, they're
stuff.
called
Someone
launchers.
ain't gonna
Forgot
help
about that.
us.
Oh, can I make this? I can, right? No. See, easy peasy. I can make it. See, like the spin kick is just it saves you so many times. I should have fallen in there like 2 times. Now this construction is what Kira was talking about earlier. It's the big switch. And most mission objectives hold a power cell as well. So it's not just the villagers and the random ones laying around.
Wow, did you see that? Blue eco vents have been activated all over the world. I knew there was a way to turn them on. There must be places to turn on the other eco vents as well.
Which takes us back to the first area. With little jumping tubes. As you can tell, the parkour down here is also slightly harder. Thing is, and that's something that Jak and Daxter really loves, there's just void down here, so if you fall in there, you're done for. It just resets. Not the whole game, of course, it's not that bad. Checkpoints are pretty good. You just get back into the entrance zone of the temple. And down here you find the reason for all the annoying tentacles upstairs, which is the first mini-boss of this game. It's not hard though. You can just, it makes you hit him. It gives you like platforms to stand on so you can hit him. And he throws some little planty guys with spiky boys towards you. And then he presents himself again so you can hit him. And in typical Naughty Dog fashion or video game logic, you need to hit him 3 times. And then you get him. This is like the more small criticism, like the only... Oh shit, he got me. He actually got me. It's kind of cool, he has like a separate death animation for that as well. Oh. But like these tentacles, like this one, were all over the place upstairs. And this is why. It's this guy's little vines, spiky vines. I honestly thought I was out of range there, but apparently I was not. 3 hits are indeed deadly, yeah. That's how it works. I can't believe that I actually died this fast into the game. Never would have imagined dying to this one as well. 2 are still safe and 4 is overkill. Yeah, that's how it works. Video games, no, it's just like in real life. But this, as I was saying, this is like one of the only criticisms I can kind of agree on for the game. Its boss design is quite... there's like 2 really cool bosses, and then every now and then there's like a pretty tame one, I guess. I think there's only 4 bosses in the whole game as well. So, but it kind of is fine because the main thing that is satisfying about this game is the exploring and the rewards you get for that, and not really the bosses. Though the other couple of bosses are pretty nice. Now something that is really sneaky about this guy, right? He gives a couple of orbs if you jump on him a couple of times. It's really sneaky. As a kid, I had... I think it's like 5 or something in here. As a kid, I had Forbidden Jungle on like 95 out of 200 orbs for the longest time because of this, because I did not know that. Also, it brings you back to this place. That's why I left the orbs here earlier. Because you just come here later on anyway. And something else that's cool, now all the vines around the jungle died out because you killed the big monster plant. Right, let's go get the orbs down here. As you can see, we also need some blue eco for this vent over here. And we can get that right over there. I will be grabbing all 3 of them though, because we do need to go quite a distance. Most of you probably saw the secret power cell over there, hiding away on the separate little island. Ah, that's actually a good time to showcase what happens if you swim out of bounds. Maybe, yeah. So you guys remember that the fisherman said something about a lurker shark, right? The lurkers are the little monkeys we've been fighting with. They don't really pose that much of a threat. But there is something cool about... Oh, Jack can dive as well. Look. Wow. There is something cool about the lurker sharks though. So since this is a kind of open world game, the devs needed a way to make sure that you don't go out of bounds or just swim all the way to Misty Island and stuff. And they solved that in a very classic way for a 2000s PS2 game. If you swim out of bounds anywhere, I kinda hate this because I got slight childhood trauma about this, but if you swim out, this guy comes and he one-shots you. I remember trying to swim from Sandover to Misty Island as a child, and I was never able to because of those sharks. They always gave me goosebumps as well. I don't know why. It's just something about the way they make the noises and get closer to you, like. Anyway, if we... Oh yeah, right, there was frogs. If we would have followed the path next to the bridge, we would have gotten here. Classic. Yeah. It is indeed a classic. This machine was built by the little monkey lurkers to stop the power beam that the mayor was talking about. They built like this weird machine and it needed power, so they just put up a mirror and that mirror blocks the light from the blue eco. So if you just hit this, the system will reactivate it. And you can divert the blue eco. But before we do that, there's also a secret hidden door over here that needs blue eco to open up, which holds another power shell. This is another one that took me a long time as a child to find, because it's just, if you don't know about this stuff, it's hidden away pretty well. Jak and Daxter did it pretty good. Right. Let's redirect this to the next one. Now we need to do this a couple of times, and eventually we'll connect it back to the windmill.
We can follow the beam to find the next tower.
And then we've already cleared the first level of this game. So yeah, like I said earlier in today's stream, we will be going through this pretty fast. There we go. That looked pretty weird. I don't feel like I actually hit the snake there. Ah, he doesn't grab onto that one. There we go. I don't know why he didn't want to grab onto that. I feel like I was close enough. Oh. There we go. Let's quickly grab the health and connect the beam. Oh, something else that I always like to tell about this game. You can walk from the beginning cutscene all the way to the final boss without seeing a single loading screen the whole time. Which was an insane technical aspect of this game back in the day. And nobody really thought something about it, but I mean, if you bring that up these days, it's not that impressive, right? But back then, that was insane. There was just no loading screens in this game. There was some stuff that kind of masks a loading screen, like the... oh, can I make this? It's too far, isn't it? Oh! Well, that way it is. But back then, every game had loading screens. Right now, in these days, it's pretty normal not to have loading screens in a lot of games, but back then that was insane. I never really thought about it as a child either, because the world feels so seamless, so you don't really think about it. Oh, my controller might have... No, never mind, it's back. It disconnected for a little bit there. But yeah, for back then, it felt so seamless, and that is probably a big part of the reason why it felt so seamless. Even though I never thought about that as a child. There we go. We have the last scout fly and the last orbs collected. I think all we need to do is connect the beams and head back to the village now. Yeah, so in the menu you can kind of see what you're still missing. So we only need one more power cells, which is for connecting the eco beams. The mayor will give this to us once we do. We can check how many orbs we have, and we can check the amount of scout flies we've connected so far. So you can kind of see everything that you still need to do. So if you're missing something, you can take a look and see, hey, I'm still missing this or that. So they thought of almost everything in this. Very nice. What are you playing in the meantime, Quinton? If you are playing something. These orbs belong to Sandover then, I think. I thought this would be from Forbidden Jungle as well, but we already got all of those, so those orbs must belong to the Sandover village part of the level. And then we get this beautiful overview of what we've just done. Just to make sure you know what you just did, but yeah. The windmill's turning around again.
That windbag of a mayor that he owes us big time for connecting the village energy beam.
Oh. Shoop. There is a pot going up there, but we'll be taking that a bit later because we need more orbs to do so. There is a reason for that. I'll come back to it.
Hey, let's go check out old Fish Brett's speedboat at the dock.
Fish Brett's speedboat. We won't be going there just yet, though. We will be returning the orbs for some power cells real quick. We collected enough to do some trading.
Good. Hey, you have the precursor orbs that we agreed on? I hope you put this hard-earned power cell to good use. Cheerio, ta-ta, bye-bye.
And other outrageous British things. Ta-ta, bye-bye. Cultural appropriation, but oh well. It was 2001.
Oh, what a wonderful sight! I thank you. And the entire village will thank me. Boys, you have restored power to the village and guaranteed my re-election. And for that, my boy, you've earned a power cell.
There we go. So the collecting goes quite fast right now, as you can tell. Let's sponsor his re-election campaign as well.
Good. A sizable one, I hope. Oh, it is a sizable contribution.
A vicious politician.
I just hope this power cell adequately represents my gratitude.
There's like not even 10 people living in this village. I don't think anyone else is running for mayor. But he seems to be very happy that we're helping him run for mayor though. Right, this is the last villager we haven't talked to yet. His quest takes us a bit farther away.
Dude! Oh, I thought for a moment you were my muse.
Your what?
Haven't you ever seen a muse before? It's a little glowing squirrel about your size, full of spunk, and crazy as a lark.
Oh, I get it. Like a sidekick.
As a matter of fact, without my muse, I just can't sculpt. But with her around, I see beauty in everything, you know? Right now, I couldn't chisel my way out of a box. I think she ran away to that misty island. Oh, I just hope she's all right. It's worth a power cell if you bring her back to me.
Wait a minute! We are not going back to Misty Island! Are we?
Yes, we are. Not yet, but we definitely are. Let's quickly collect the scout flies as well, and then head to the beach. Take me to the beach. This is normally the first level you stumble upon. It's a really relaxing setting over here. As you can tell by the bombs being dropped on the beach. So there's a cannon up there with a couple of lurkers and they're bombarding the beach. And there is some boxes here that you cannot break yourself. But if you make him shoot you, Another classic video game trope. You can blow them open. Or at least they'll shoot them open more than anything. And you can collect the orbs inside. There is another way to break these later on, but... I wonder if anyone actually... it's always like the same bots in the chat. I wonder if anyone actually does that and pays for views. Oh yeah, that's the pelican.
Just snagged a power cell. Let's go kick some big bird butt.
So he steals one that's laying around. You need to go grab it from him on his nest island. That one was also really hard when I was younger. You'll see when we get there. Oh, that... Ooh! Perfect. Yeah. That was a good shot. There we go. He'll be seeing a lot of these animations today. I guess it does kind of feel outdated now, though. They were pretty good, and the animation is still good, though. Don't get me wrong on that, but the humor of having that same joke the whole game is a bit outdated these days.
Are you near the egg yet?
No, we're not, bird lady. Oh shit, the cannon can... Huh? I did not know the cannon could shoot all the way up here, to be honest. I don't think I've seen it do that before. Or at least not that I can remember. Also, the eco vent in the distance, those two, they're normally closed, but because we opened up the vent in the jungle, they're open now. So that's why I wanted to go to the jungle first, even though Samos asked us to go to the beach first. Plum, plum, plum. And these are the eco collection balloons that Samus wants us to open up for him. So we'll quickly open them up. And snag another power cell. Which was conveniently hiding in the last rock, of course.
Well, I see that you two have finally decided to unblock my collectors. I would offer
Yes,
my
we have, sir.
congratulations, but you have so much to do, I won't waste your time. By the way, if things don't work out, Daxter could always get a job controlling the village rat problem.
Right, let's grab the scout fly. And let's chase off some seagulls.
Hey, seagulls! Let's buzz them for kicks.
Oh. Daxter is a child. A child that can do the robot. A pretty bad one, but a robot. And if you chase off the seagulls from the last temple thingy, someone feeds them steroids, and they break down the rocks at the waterfall. Some really strong seagulls. And conveniently there's another power cell in there, of course.
Wow! They caused an avalanche! Let's check it out!
Okay, there's nothing underneath this one. I didn't know for sure if there was something there. There is some orbs on top though. Meow. Oh, this is where you use the uppercut as well. This is like the only place in the game where you actually need to use it. I think. As a child, I didn't know about the uppercut, so it took me a long time to get up on the platforms upstairs of here because of it. I just did not know. Right, what should we do first? Do we go for the seagull? Or do we go for... Seagull, not seal. Or do we go for the cannon? I think we should probably go for the cannon. This is like slightly more pressing. We need to go around the level and come back to this anyway, because as you can see there's some breakable boxes up here as well. You need to actually shoot those yourself with the cannon. There's no other way to get these.
Let's use the cannon to blow.
Oh, uh-oh. I think that guy... Okay, no, we're fast enough. We were locked in a cutscene. Cutscenes pause the whole game around you. Except for particles and stuff. Thought it was gonna get me before I had a chance to react. But yeah, as I already told, I'm a master of this game. I'm
Get some!
Boop.
Get some!
Master of the game. Obviously. Oh god damn it. There we go. Master. We can't actually make this jump, I think, so we might need to just swim all the way back. Yeah. This is the only water that's... Oh! Oh, I thought this was safe. Okay. Okay, it's not as safe as I thought it was. I was slightly out of bounds there. If you swim too close to that cannon building, he will come and eat you. Hard aim. Before we go to the seagull, I want some blue eco though. Because there's actually a very good reason for that. There is some orbs in the water around the seagull. And it's really annoying to collect these without the blue eco, because you need to dive for them. And as I've shown before, you can dive in this game, but that mechanic is a bit wonky. So actually going around to this is the solution. Let's quickly collect the orbs that we made free from the boxes. And then let's jump as close to that as we can. There is also a vent on top, so we'll be taking the vent and then we'll be going back down. And we'll try to do it all as fast as we possibly can. And hopefully we'll collect all the orbs in the water this way, before the blue eco runs out. Did we get 4 there? No, I won't be diving. I'll be blue ecoing them out. Okay, so we only need to dive once more. We opened the vent as well, so that's very good. I do feel like I missed an orb at the first one though, so we might be swimming back to there. Just to take a quick look. Nah, we got him. Oh, really? There we go. And then I shall show you the reason why this was hard as a kid. If you hit the power cell out, he spews it all the way across. And you need to beat him to it. Because he's trying to get it as well. But he just flies there. And you actually need to go across the water here and jump up here. And as a kid, he was usually faster. I'm actually kind of messing up right now, so he might still be faster? No, I got it. Okay. As soon as you're like close enough, then you get it. It's insane how not good you are at video games as a child. Because when I do these now, they seem so easy, but I remember being stuck on them for so long at some of these. I think I usually left the area without doing that because it was so hard for me. There's like a couple of things you actually needed to figure out about the game, you know? I miss that in modern games. Oh no! Well, I actually kind of miss that in modern games. Usually it's all laid out before you. You kind of just... You get all the tips you need and then you can just brush through the game without really having to think a lot. There is a couple of good indie games that don't have this though. I mean, more than enough right now. And games have been more original story-wise, but gameplay-wise I'm still looking. There's nothing has really been like Jak and Daxter ever since it came out back in the day. Oh, there's also some orbs behind the waterfall here. We should collect those first. You can see the big egg in the distance. That'll be the last thing we do here. Every good game has something hidden behind the waterfall, of course. There we go. I think the reason I enjoyed Zelda Breath of the Wild so much was because of it reminded me of this a little bit. You're just out exploring stuff. And Breath of the Wild does it bigger and better, of course, because it came out like more than a decade later, so, you know, on more powerful hardware. But I think that one kind of reminded me of Jak and Daxter in a way. The game loop is kind of the same, but with a lot harder combat. Like, it's more challenging than this one. Yeah, but that reminded me of Jak and Daxter, maybe, if I think about it. I think this is the last scout fly, so let's collect the power cell before we move on. We need to be fast though, because there's a blue eco vent later on. Oh, it turned me around. Okay, no, let's reset. This is like the one little bit we have to speedrun in the whole beach. That's actually a bit of a challenge. Because there are gaps here that can fuck you over so fast. There we go. But we made it, since I am an expert. Yes, yes, bird lady. Jesus, she does not shut up, does she? Jesus. Oh, stop it. Okay. How much stuff how much voice lines does she have? She had a lot of voice lines there. Oh, that actually hurt me. I hurt me losing a head point. Was a bit far up, I guess.
Look, isn't that cute?
Oh, so cute.
You're its mama.
Egg broken. No, it hatched.
You see any feathers here?
We hatched it by pushing it off a cliff. I love 2000s logic.
Listen, boys.
Hello, Brent.
I'll take this little chick back to the village with me and work with the sage to take care of her.
Something else that's cool. You actually get to ride that thing later. For some certain missions, you actually need to fly it around a little bit. If you don't rescue it here, you can't do those parts of the game. Because he's just not there. So you need to come back and rescue him. Also pretty cool. Right, so in theory, we have enough power cells now to continue on to the next hub world. But there is still one more place we need to go to.
You collected enough power cells to fuel my heat shield. Meet me by the entrance to the fire canyon by climbing the cliff behind the farmer's house. Bring the power cells, and hurry! My father says he's seen more lurkers around.
Nah, it's fine. I'll be hurrying between quotes. Because there is one more vacay destination we need to go to. Misty Island. Just got into stream. What is the goal right now? Well, we kind of met the goal. We need to collect power cells to power a heat shield for a flying machine so we can cross a fire canyon. Because the little orange guy was a human like all the rest of us, but he fell into something and we need to contact someone in order to kind of see if we can turn him back. The problem is, you have like 4 types of eco. Green means health, blue means fast, yellow means shooty,
This place gives me the creeps.
and red means powerful. And every eco has a sage, and in this village the green one lives. He's called Samus, he has like a log for a head. And the other ones also live in the world and have a teleporter, but their teleporters aren't on, so we need to cross the fire canyon to get there. We actually already have enough power cells, but we're gonna be doing this area first so we don't need to backtrack at the end of the game. And this is the first area that is kind of more challenging. Like a lot more stuff here is trying to actively kill you. And as you can see, the big blue guy is a harder enemy to deal with, because you don't one-shot him. You need to hit him 2 times. And this is the muse of the sculptor, which is another side quest we have here. So we'll follow him along the path and collect everything, and then we'll chase him to catch him. But as you can see, if you try that from the first time, from the get-go, you'll run into problems, because there's monsters and stuff around. They're really annoying if he runs past them, so we just get those first. The island also is a level that loops in on itself, so we can continue down the other way of the island. We don't need to go to the right there just yet. We'll end up there anyway. There we go. Swamp monster. I think these are the last things to collect, and then we can move and catch the thing. Catch the moose. This is one of the other stuff that I remember being pretty hard as a child. Catching this thing, because it is really fast and there's some parkour in between. It's really annoying to catch. And if you go too far around him, he actually jumps around and he goes the other way. So he does it in reverse. Which is really annoying. But, oh yeah, just like that. I flew over him. So now I didn't catch him. So, as you can see, this is quite annoying. Oh, come on, really? Kinda looks like Marsupilami. Oh. Okay, so this part is kind of hard to catch him on. Oh, we're actually... Oh, that was some really good movement, but yet he's still... God damn it. Ah, so close. You're not getting away with this, buddy. Yeah, there we go. We jumped right on top of him that time. There we go. Stuffs him in there. Right. So while that thing is suffocating in the backpack we don't have, we'll be exploring the island a little bit more to collect everything.
Because I don't think we'll make it back.
Also, if you fall off the island, you get insta-killed. There's like void fog over here. So if you fall in it, you need to restart from the beginning, or like the last checkpoint. There's also, as you can see, more pitfalls here than there was in the other two levels. Jak and Daxter really handles the difficulty curve of the game really well. As you progress the game, there's more harder levels. That's also why Misty Island isn't opened up from the start. Because, well, it's quite a lot harder. If you end up going here before the beach, you'll probably have a bad time. Oh, you got me. Okay, so we need the blue eco to activate the platform there. So let's quickly go and grab the blue eco again. I think those two should do it. If we don't mess up. Yeah, there we go. We even had some left. As you can see, I'm clearly the expert of this game. Should be starting should be starting speedrunning soon, yeah. Make it in the top 10 in no time. Speedruns of this are actually insane though. I would not put myself on that level. Not even close. But I think this is one of the more fun games to speedrun because Jak controls so finely and fun. You feel so free moving him around. This is red eco. This makes your attacks stronger. So we can one-shot these guys with this. Which is really nice. And you can also one-shot like the bridges here. And this area...
Watch your back! We remember what happened the last time we were here.
This is where Daxter fell into the eco. And this is also what they're trying to bust open with the cannon. So this is why you come here, to stop them from busting this open.
It's an ambush, Jak!
But they ambush you. This is one of the few times this happens in the game. This is like a combat gauntlet. Which is also pretty fun to do because it's satisfying to have a couple of them coming at you. It kind of increases the difficulty a little bit. Oh god, right, we actually... Okay, not doing too well. Oh! I got bombed!
I was right behind you, Jak! Really, I was.
When you die, Daxter usually gives like a little funny dialogue as well. There's a couple of different ones throughout the game. Right. Second time's a charm. Oh, that was a lot more than I anticipated. I don't know, for some reason I seem to suck when I stream this. That's not good. I can't get to the red eco, okay. I'll just have to hope another one drops some. Ah no, it stays there, we can just go around and grab it. Oh, nope, it's gone. Never mind. Oh, he got bombed himself this time. Haha! Genius. I led him into the bombs. It was all part of my strategy, of course.
This place gives me the willies. Let's keep you out of the ooze, okay?
So this is where Daxter fell into the Dark Eco and turned into the creature he is right now. I think they call it an Otzel or something, like a combination of otter and weasel. At some point in the game. Can't remember for sure. Oh! Sometimes the controller drifts off. I think it's because I'm using Bluetooth connection with it. This is a heavily guarded gate. So let's quickly grab this. Oh! And make our life easier by dying.
Heimlich! Stretcher! Yuck. Redmond?
Comedy gold. Comedy gold. There we go. And now let's move fast again. Like a little hidden ledge here. And here you can see another bit of the operations they're doing right now. So there's some lurkers flying around with balloons. And I think they are dumping stuff into the water. So we'll have to stop them from doing so a bit later on. Ah, it was too late, I missed. Oh, this is too deep for me to actually punch. There we go. Yeah, I'll knock over the bones, calm down. There we go, I knocked them over. There we go. That's the little swamp monsters gone. Oh! That was weird. That was a lot of punches in there. This is why I shouldn't speedrun. I know the game by heart, but some of the mechanics are just still a little off to me. I don't know how it all works exactly. I know a lot though. I've seen Ricky's videos about the speedruns. I think we'll make it. Okay, yeah, we did. Oh no, no. I don't know if that water is safe. I highly doubt it though. Look at them flying around. So derpy. Right, then we have a little parkour challenge, which should be fine. Oh, maybe not this way. Already messing up big time. Here we go. God, I suck at this. No wonder I struggled with all of this as a child. I still struggle with it, apparently. I rolled into that one. Oh, I thought I could go underneath. Fake.
I'll say something really teary at the funeral. Like, how am I gonna get Shane back now?
Oh. Very sad. Right, let's try that again. And not mess up this time around. Right, there we go. We did not mess up right away like we did last time. Let's grab the extra health along the way. So we have 4 points we can take. Also, if that guy hit me there, I would have been angry. Understandably so. Oh no. So the cannon that's trying to bust open the silo is up here. And now we can man the cannon and break open the crates. And get some more of the eggs. And then soon we will also be done with Misty Island.
I'm impressed. You two didn't screw up. Now that the lurkers can't open that silo, they can't flood the world with dark eco and cause untold destruction. Wipe that ridiculous grin off your face, Daxter. The two of you have plenty to do. Get on with it.
There we go. Let's go grab those as well. The camera's kinda bugged out there. Guess I was a little too far away. I think the camera actually is like an entity and not just a field of view. So if you jump down stuff, the camera can get stuck behind the terrain of the game. I think a lot of old games did it that way. I don't know why though, there's gotta be a reason for it, but I can't really tell why that would be necessary, game design wise. Maybe that's the way that first person stuff works as well. Just put a camera in your head. Ah, shit. See, this is why I don't speedrun this. This is why I have not tried it yet. I will mess up the movement. I mean, I haven't really practiced anything specifically, but... Right, so this is the first time we get to use the zoomer. So we can fly around a little bit. This is basically like the vehicle for the Jak and Daxter series. It's really fun to drive around with, but they are a bit wonky. They don't really steer that well. Still a cool level though. The music also changed once we got onto this. It's a different mix for the zoomer. It's those kind of details that really still stun me until today. There's so much attention to detail in these. Okay, they're too high up now. Let's wait for them. Actually, no, let's do the other stuff in the meantime. There's still some stuff to do here. Some orbs to collect. Oh. I don't know if we keep the speed. We might fail the jump now. Yeah, we lost the speed. But we do get this guy, so it's not too bad. I forgot that was the last scout fly. Right. There's a couple of more zoomer levels in the game. Most of the connector levels between the hub worlds are zoomer ones. And in the second hub there's a complete zoomer level as well. Like a whole dedicated area for this thing. And there's some cool stuff in there. There's like a race and some rings you need to go through. Some parkour as well. That's actually quite hard. Really fun. I think this also should be the last power cell, and then we can return to Sandover Village. Give the sculptor his muse back.
You stopped all the mind-dropping lurkers.
Get some more power cells in the one area we didn't go to yet.
Bring your zoomer back to the transpad and I'll tell
And then we
them
can
where to
leave. There's only one thing though. I don't think I've seen a pop-up for getting all the orbs in this area. And I am still missing one power cell. I missed something somewhere. But I can't really tell you where I missed something. Where did I miss something? Oh no. We did that part, we did that part. We did everything over here. Where did I miss something? Like, I'm also missing a power cell, that's what's confusing me the most here. How am I still missing a power cell? Did we get this one? Yeah, we got this. We did get everything in the water as well. Well, I guess we'll have to just take a look around, see what we missed and where. Oh, there's some eggs over here. But I can't imagine me missing a whole power cell though. Oh! The double kill. Oh. Yeah, this just opens up now. We have all the boxes from in here as well. We got everything up there. Where are we still missing something? Is there something like next to here maybe? There we go. No, that's a dead end as well. Huh. We got up there as well because there was a scout fly there. We got the one from the scout fly. Right? Where did we miss something? Oh, on the zoomer. On the zoomer. We forgot to collect one part of the zoomer level, I think. Right, let's go there. We just did another Disney tour of the island for no reason, but yeah, I just remembered. We didn't complete the... there's like one more ramp we need to do on that construction on the side over at the right side. And there's a power cell floating at the end of the jump, I think. I forgot to do that. I already parked... Oh! We'll just have to hope that this water is safe from lurker sharks. I don't quite remember. It is not. Oh, it is definitely not, but we were close enough. They still trigger some fight or flight in me ever since I've been a child. It's trauma. Actual trauma. Oh no. Right, so let's make this in one go. There we go, we did it. That's the one we were missing. And that were the orbs we were missing as well. So now we can continue on to the next hub world. Haha. I don't know if we'll be able to do that in one go as well though. If we still want to collect everything, that is. Actually insane how fast this is going. Like, we've been going for about 1 hour and 10 minutes in game today. And we almost complete 1/3 of the game now. Yeah. That's like the slightly disappointing thing about this game if you've played it a lot. You kinda breeze through it. The first Jak and Daxter isn't really difficult. It's still cool, but you just fly on through if you know the game. Oh, oops. But yeah, that was Misty Island. Now we continue on to the Fire Canyon. But we will be making some small stops in the village first. Ah yes, the magic boat. It can strafe on its own. And then we get a cutscene telling us to go, yeah.
I'm waiting at the head of Fire Canyon.
I know.
At the top of the cliff behind the farmer's house.
I'll be right there. Just need to finish off some quick tasks. Ow. God, that would give you a big headache. Right. Here's your muse, sir.
Oh, my muse!
My muse!
You saved her! Oh, you really are the best. Here, take this power cell. I won't need it now that I have my inspiration back.
Such a beautiful story. Anyway. Then there is 2 more power cells to find in Sandover, I think. We do have all the other ones. Ah, there's 3 more. We still need some scout flies as well. But they are on the way to the other 2. So, maybe you did spot this in the background, maybe you didn't yet. But there is this thing in the distance. That's like an ancient Precursor statue guarding orbs for the supposed hero for eons or whatever. But he asks you 120 orbs for each power cell. So I wanted to wait with this until we had enough orbs.
Wow.
Because that is a 240 orb total. Which is quite a lot. Oh. There we go. That's the scout flies done. Or at least those for Sandover. And then there's one more thing to do. This guy.
Like the sage always goes on about. I hope they weren't as ugly in person.
They have an amazing voice.
Awakens the oracle. Wait, one of you has the light within. From before time, I have watched
From
and
before
waited
time.
for the true
Wow.
hero to return. Present to me 120 precursor orbs for each power cell I contain. For your gift,
What a voice.
another power cell is yours.
They had their own version of voice mod back in the day. I actually kind of wonder how they did that.
You have proven yourself worthy. Here is a power cell.
Maybe they just talked in like a big hallway, put a microphone on the other end. It would be quite funny. But that should be all the power cells we can get up until now. So you can get 34 next to the first hub area. And you only need 20, so you can leave a lot of them behind if you don't want to do everything. Or if there's stuff that you find too hard, you can leave them laying around. But we won't be doing that. Because we're experts. And this should be the last orb we still needed here. Which leaves us with a grand total of 130 orbs to leave for the next area. Through the fire canyon.
Great! You have the 20 cells needed to power my heat shield. Now be careful.
Oh, those
The
voice
shield
tricks.
will only protect your zoomer till it reaches 500
It's like my
degrees,
voice, but
so
worse.
try to keep her cool. Flying over open lava will definitely heat you up fast. Hit 500 degrees and it's over.
Over? Like burning molten metal over?
The fire canyon gets pretty hot, so keep a lookout for jumps to keep you off the hot ground. I've also released several blue cooling balloons you can use to drop the shield's temperature quickly. Oh, and when you get across, don't forget to activate the teleport gate in the Blue Sage's lab. Then we'll be able to teleport over and meet you. Good luck!
Right, so this is basically a bit a race against time. But there is stuff to collect, so we might fail the first time. Because I do want to collect everything on the first go, if possible. Oh, I forgot to jump, so I missed the balloon. Mistimed it. You definitely can catch air on those lurkers, but I don't want to miss the boxes. You can catch a lot of air on the lurkers, actually. Maybe we can do it in one go if we play it fast enough. Oh, I missed the scout fly there. Okay, so we will be exploding here, probably. Yep, there we go. We'll need to do it in 2 goes then. But now we can go faster, because we already have the stuff in the first part. Forgot how much fun it was to control this part.
Use the hop turn to steer harder.
Oh, no, no, no.
Do me a favor
Oh.
and keep away from those dark eco boxes.
Yeah, we're making it now. Perfect. That's the scout flies. That's the orbs. And that's Fire Canyon. So the connector levels between the hubs are like kind of little race levels, basically. This one based on the heat you gain by flying over lava. And this is the next hub world, Rock Village. But as you can see, it's pretty much on fire right now. Let's quickly grab some stuff already. Oh.
Hey! We're still
Okay, we can't go grab stuff yet.
Turn
Never
on the
mind.
teleport gate.
The game tells me not to. So we'll just turn on the cutscene real quick. So this is where the Blue Sage should be living. As you can see, there is no Blue Sage here.
Whoa! I don't think I'll ever get used to that teleporter tingling sensation. Hey! It looks like the Blue Sage threw a party.
Hey!
Oh my! Rock
There's a
Village
man
is on
drowning in
fire.
Lego City.
One heck of a party.
No, I mean Rock Village is being bombarded with flaming boulders.
One heck of a party.
Oh, and it looks like the Blue Sage is working on a levitation machine to move them. Assuming it's operational, we're gonna need power cells to fuel it. I guess you two are going to have to find some more.
Of course we do.
Look at his notes. Jack, go check on the villagers. Then come back and give us an update. And take the furball with you.
Right, so this is the second hub world. There is three levels connected to this one as well. There's only one of them that I kind of don't like a lot. There's a swamp nearby, I don't like that one as much. The other two are pretty nice though. As you can see, the Flood has also come with us, because we rescued him. He even has his little own water bowl in the form of a bucket. God bless. Right, so let's talk to Kira and Samus, because they will give us some separate missions as well.
The situation here stinks worse than a lurker's armpit. Before Blue Sage's disappearance, he journaled significant trouble in all of the surrounding areas. Of particular interest to me is the dark eco-infection of some innocent plants in the Precursor Basin. Kira will teleport your Agrav Zoomer to the nearest transpad.
That little
Bind
wave.
the Zoomer to a green
It's
eco
me,
vent,
Kira.
and then carry the green eco to the corrupted plants. That should heal them. Don't miss a single plant, or the infected ones will slowly reinfect the healthy ones. And Daxter, start cleaning up in here. And don't forget the corners.
This man is getting pummeled the whole time by Samus. Let me quickly check. Does he? Oh, he can only talk to him once. There is some cutscene dialogue that I don't know about. If you... Oh wait, you can talk to him again.
My eyes must be deceiving me.
Wait.
Because I know that the two of you are deep in the Precursor Basin, saving the dark eco-infected plants.
Passive aggressive guy. I think if I come back to this after the plants, he'll give us another mission. And that's all dialogue I never really saw as a kid. So I think we should go and get the plans done, and then come back to him and ask him about the next stuff. But before that, we will also talk to Kira, because she also gives us a mission.
Apparently, the precursor structure just off the coast leads to an underwater lost city. The Blue Sage has been trying to figure out how he can bring one of the chambers to the surface, but he was never successful. You should check it out.
Aren't there a lot of lurker sharks in that water?
Why? Are you scared?
Me? Of course not. Just looking out
That
for
little
Jack
fish.
here. You know what a chicken he can be.
Well, if you swim out over the coral reef, I doubt the lurker sharks will bother you. They don't like shallow water.
Yeah, you say that, but I have been eaten in shallow water before, so I don't believe you anymore, science girl. Whoop. So from now on, stuff will be a little bit more well hidden than before.
Until we find out why the Blue Sage disappeared, you're going to need to collect 45 power
Right.
cells to fuel his machine.
So we need 45 power cells is the challenge of this hub, but doing one level will get us already pretty close. We'll talk to the statue once we have enough orbs, because it's the same amount. We also need 240 total.
Rocks have feelings too.
Huh? Alright. Sure they do. Let's talk to her actually, because she will give us some missions. And I think we also can trade power cells for orbs with her.
You two look like a couple of capable fellows. I've got a research project going, and maybe you could help me out.
Hey, we're the ones on a big quest here. We ask you for help.
Well, perhaps we can help each other. I've been
Fourth wall
studying the
breaking.
burrowing habits of lightning moles in the Precursor Basin next to our village
Lightning
for
moles,
years.
that's how they're called.
But now those awful lurkers have scared the moles to the surface. And since they're blind as bats, they can't find their way back underground. If you could herd them back into their burrowing tunnels, you might just save their lives. I've got a power cell that says you can do it.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Lightning moles. We care. Maybe for 2 power cells.
Nice try. but I would be willing to part with another power cell if you two find me 90 precursor orbs for my research equipment. Fair enough?
Right, so this is kind of like the mayor. She has a quest, and she also trades once. We can already make a trade. We have enough to do so. Yeah, let's make this trade already.
Oh, you have the orbs. Here's a power cell we agreed upon.
I think we almost have enough for another trade nearby as well, so we should be fine. Right, so there is a vent with some orbs nearby, which is really... This is like the hardest one, as far as I know, to get to. No, I messed up already. I need to roll jump through it. We need to do this really fast and really straight. It's all the way over there. Oh, we made it. First time. Oh my god, I usually need a lot more tries to do this one. This is one of the really well hidden and hard things to do in the village.
Good luck, boys.
By far the hardest, I think. The village itself is quite safe otherwise. I kind of want to see the dialogue as well.
Did you heard those lightning moles back underground? You should hurry. The direct sunlight isn't good for them.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't know about the dialogue after getting the quests, actually. So the Precursor Basin is something you cannot enter on foot because of this thing. Also the lights turn on at night. That's something else about this game. It has a day and night cycle. Also really cool. But you can only enter it on the zoomer. And these are the little moles, so we'll be guiding them into their holes. After that we'll be going into the Dark Plants for Samus, and we'll head back to see if he gives any other quest dialogue. Get in the hole, please. No? Okay. I'll just have to drive you around a little bit. The purple thingies are a type of lurker we'll be getting back for later as well. That may be one of the quests that Samus gives you later as well. I just realized. He might just send us straight back, but I want to see all the dialogue. Because that's a lot of it I've never seen before. Oh, that's not... okay. This is gonna take a while. They do not want to go in that hole. There we go, straight. No, straight, please. No, yep, thank you. Oh, that sound. That is loud. The sound design was good for the music, but I feel like they may have missed some volume sliders here and there. Oh, come on, really? He ran over it. I mean, no, this game did not have any frustration at all. So really well designed, yep. You're kidding me. There we go. There we go, one more. Get here, you furry bastard. Come on. Let's go this way. Yeah, no, not that way. This way, sir. Or madam, I don't know, I don't want to assume anything. Okay, then we'll just do it this way, that's also fine by me. Nope, yep. Did he go in? He went over it again. Okay. Sorry, they went over it again. Oh, come on. Yeah. A+ game design. And maybe I'm not an expert anymore. There we go.
Let's go get our power cell from the GM.
No. Before that, we're also gonna be clearing the Dark Plants, because I want to know what Samus's next dialogue is.
Trust me, those dark eco boxes are bad news.
So there's like a couple of parkour orbs hidden. Right. Wait, did it just call Samus a lawn narc? So the trick to these is to not do it too fast. Just kind of slowly grab most of them. And then quickly go back to the vent and power up again. And then it's quite easy. So they do spread out again. But they do that really slowly. So if you just take your time, you can easily clear this. Let's get the corners. Maybe this isn't the way to do it. It doesn't seem to go as well as I remember. Actually, no, we're fine. We're almost there. Can we do it in one? I think so. Yeah, we did it. There we go. Easy peasy. Then we grab the power cell and we'll go back to Samus. Go ask him about our next quest.
You keep on impressing me. But then maybe it's just because I've got low expectations.
Probably.
Okay, your moment of gloating is over. Get on with
I
it.
wasn't even gloating. How dare he assume that? Let's grab these on the way back. And then let's go check out. I really am curious. I feel like there's a lot of dialogue in this game that I've never seen when I played through it as a kid. And that I've actually never thought about later on playing this again a couple of times. So let's get this one.
Thank you for saving those moles. That's awfully good of you.
Awfully good of. Why is there so many British accents in this?
Now I can get
Is there one in every hub level? Because everyone else seems to just be talking more American English, right? Did they just hire like 3 British people or something for this game? Oh. Right, what does Samus have to say this time around? Oh, he switched positions. What does Kira say if you talk to her
Back
again?
again, boys?
Boy! Hey, babe. I'm a full-grown...
Uh-oh.
something
Is the Flufflet gonna eat him?
Oh, guess what? With permission from our village birdwatcher, I've outfitted the baby Flut with a riding saddle.
Ah, yeah, she tells you about the
There's a
Flufflet.
precursor
Cool.
transpad in the boggy swamp. If you can find it, I'll send you the Flut in full riding regalia.
Ah, it's quite
Her
cool
long
that she
jump
tells you
might come
about
in
this.
handy when you're crossing the tar.
The tar. Yeah. Right, let's then talk. Wait, does she have more dialogue?
Hey, you two. I know where you can find another power
Oh, she
cell.
does.
According to his notes, a couple of days ago, flying lurkers stole one from the Blue Sage and flew off into the Precursor Basin.
Ah.
Run those lurkers down with your zoomer
Yeah,
until
okay,
you
that's
find
the
one with
purple
the
ones
power
flying
cell.
around there.
You'll find the zoomer on the transpad near the entrance to the Precursor Basin.
Okay, she gives you a lot of hints where you can find stuff in this hub. There more dialogue? Only able to talk to Samus, it seems.
Well, I hope you've packed a lunch. Because we're just getting started. According to the Blue Sage's notes, lurkers have infested the swamp across
Ah,
the
he
bay.
sends you to the swamp as well.
Apparently, they're planning to use a dirigible to lift an important precursor artifact.
That
from
is quite the
park.
balloon.
You're going to have to get over there to dislodge their tethers. Who knows what they might want with the artifact? But like orange stuff here's breath, it just can't be good.
Right. That seems to be all the dialogue for now. Oh, wait, we can actually talk to her again?
I'll teleport your zoomer to you by the Precursor Basin, so you
Ah,
can
yeah,
chase down
okay.
those flying lurkers we were
Okay, so
talking
we need to chase down the lurkers next for her mission. And then for him, we'll probably need to go to the swamp. Get rid of the... oh, no, not use.
What are you doing back here already?
Yeah, he sends us to the swamp.
I can see from the balcony that the lurker dirigible is still floating.
I don't know what you're
above the
talking
swamp.
about. There's only a small balloon.
Obviously haven't completed your task. Get moving!
Oh, he screams here as well. Nice. This hut also shakes when he screams. Right, so Kira wants us to go to the underwater lost city and get something up to the surface and to get the lurkers in the basin. The flying ones. So I think we'll talk to the villagers and then clear the basin out first. Because there is 2 villagers around here. And not the kind, but the Jak and Daxter kind. So random bullshit go.
Oh no, not another hero. I lost my shorts on this so-called hero's big fight against the monster up there.
He's a gambler.
Trust me, the smart money's on the monster. That wager pretty much tapped me out.
Those eyebrows.
So, I got a proposal. Bring me 90 orbs to get me back on my feet and out of this barrel, and I'll give you a power cell in return.
Wow.
And if you're game, I do have one more bet online. My big comeback. beat the record time race in Dead Man's Gorge in the Precursor Basin, and I'll get a pretty payoff. For that, I'll give you another power cell.
So you can get 2 from him. And then this guy has some pretty good dialogue.
Oh, my aching head.
I thought that's one of your vital organs. Walk it off, tough guy.
Oh, sure, I was tough once. Maybe even the toughest of them all. I single-handedly defended this village from those horrid creatures for almost a year. Then that horrible monster arrived and commenced the boulder bombardment.
He actually does look quite menacing. He's big.
Full of valor, armor
Has some precursor
shining in
tech
the
on his
sun,
arm.
I climbed the hill to take him on. But he pounded me like one tenderizes a yak on a steak.
Have you tried attacking him with your melodrama? Cause it's killing me.
After my last stunning fail,
Some of the jokes really
he sealed the passageway to his
still are
roost
pretty
with a
good.
30-ton boulder, leaving no way for anyone to challenge him again. So, our sage, a master of blue eco,
A mechanical
and a mechanical
genius.
genius,
Just like
devised
me.
a machine capable of lifting the boulder out of the
Automating
way.
bees.
But alas, he disappeared before we had a chance to turn it on. And he took all of his power cells with him. At least I was able to pull enough pontoons out of our bridge to prevent that monster from coming down here to do me harm.
Yeah, good job, tough guy. But we're gonna need you to put him back and stuff.
And
Oh,
stuff.
sure, and seal my doom? All right, fine. Bring me 90 precursor orbs and I'll let the pontoons loose. But I'm not going to fight that monster again.
Ah, what a coward. He got beaten once and he just gave up. Sad. I think we actually need the pontoons back if we want to go to the swamp. Yeah, because that one over there all the way is the swamp area, so that little thing there. And then it also goes back to the monster, which we can't access yet. So, since I think we have all the missions from the basin in collection now, I think we should go and collect all of the stuff in there and 100% the basin. Nasty little lurkers. Golem. Why does she talk like Smeal? Right, so there's a lot of stuff to collect here, there's a lot of stuff to explore here, and there is also some other stuff to do here. But let's try the race first, since that's close to the entrance. Oh, I already messed it up a little bit, but I think it should be fine. Me. I am missing all the speed ups. Ah, there we go. I tried so hard to do it well there, but... Right, if we don't hit anything here... Oh no! Okay, yeah, we still got it, There we go. A new record. Right. Very nice. Oh, controller was stuck there. Controller is stuck here. Right, let's catch this purple guy before we move on. These are also quite annoying to get. They kind of rubber band around if you get too close. So you need to get him like at the right... What the hell? Okay. At like the right angle, or otherwise he just kind of slips away without any good explanation. So in the corners you can kind of... Oh! Man just teleported almost. That was... He went supersonic there. That's not fair. Oh. Okay, I jumped over. Let's cut off. The controller seems to be reacting poorly. I wanted to cut off that corner there, but controller said no. You're not steering. Can we just catch up to him? Oh! So close. If only I didn't hit a wall. But hit the thing instead. I think this is... Yeah, that's one. I think there's 4 or 5 of them. This is number 2. Let's not forget about that one egg later. And let's cut off this corner. Yeah, we got him, we got him. Oh, there was two we missed. Okay. A good thing I took a look back. And then let's grab the ones from the jump up there. And then, since we're here, we should start the purple ring race. I mean, it's not as much as a race, but you need to get through all the rings before time runs out. And every time you get a ring, the timer resets. But you can't see the timers, so you just need to be very careful. And make sure you don't miss the next ring appearing. Because you'll just get lost if you do. Okay, the controller really is acting up. I might have to just connect it with a cable if it keeps doing this, because it's getting kind of annoying. Right. Let's go.
One ring down, a bunch to go.
A bunch to go indeed. There's quite a lot of them. This takes some precision driving. Meow. Uh-oh. I'm assuming we need to go in. Yep. Oh, the controller completely disconnected now. I can't pause the game, so we'll really... I'm pressing all the keys. God damn it. Yeah, we're losing this one. Okay, I'm connecting it with cable now, because it just disconnected completely. That's really annoying. It does sound like we have a lot of time for the ring though. Or did it already despawn maybe? There we go. Yeah, it despawned. We need to do the rings again. Click here or press left alt to hide the toolbar. Okay, there we go. I was trying to match the keyboard to pause the game, but I don't know what button that is. But now the connector is the controller is connected with cable, so there should be no more issues. That battery, yeah, maybe. I mean, I did charge it, so it should be fine. But oh well. I mean, it is a really old controller. It's my first PlayStation 4 controller still. I have been using it since 2016, and I just realized that's almost 10 years saying that out loud. So maybe the battery isn't really dead, but just really slow, I guess, at this point. I kinda took a detour there, but we're fine. Oh. Once you've done the purple rings, a blue ring appears somewhere, and that gives you the next ring mission. I think we're gonna land on that dark eco box. Maybe I can steer. Okay, I steered away. There we go. That's the first ring challenge done. As you can see, there's lots of ramps up here. That is like a parkour part of the level. We're not going to be dealing with that yet. We'll be dealing with this purple fellow first. Hopefully. This is a really annoying one. There's not really any good angles on him. Oh, he went to the left. Yeah, this one is really annoying. Doesn't help that I keep bumping into stuff because I suck. Maybe it's easier if you take the other way around for this one. Oh, really? That rock got me? Okay. Hey! Oh, so close. Alright, this time we got him. Oh, the rock got me again. Never mind. Maybe here? Yeah, there we go. If you find the right angle, they're good. There's like always an angle or two in their path, at which you can hit him quite good. You just need to find it. Right, the other one was over here somewhere, I think. Yeah, he's sleeping over there. Let's get him. Hey, fatso, get back here. Ah, we need to do him the other way around. He flies up there. If you do it the other way around, he flies down, so you can get him. Right. Oh, so close. That was quite close. Oh, come on. Ah, there we go. We bumped into him slightly. Didn't even need to jump there. Hey.
Good flying! Those lurkers were no match for your zoomer. That's one more power cell.
Right, then we have a power cell floating over the lake here. This is like the hardcore parkour. Once again, this is one of the things I was never able to get as a child. Oh, welcome back, Robbe. How was the fitness? I hope it was a good one. But yeah, this is a hard parkour part. As a child, I would never do this because I sucked. But now, as you can see, I'm clearly an expert and I can just jump around there and collect everything on the first go. Oh, look at that. Easy peasy, without falling once. And then I can go grab this in the first try as well, right? Yeah! Expert. I'll be starting my speedrun career soon, Robbo. It was a great session. Ah, nice. I think we only need to do the blue rings now. And return to the gambler. Oh, we missed a scout fly somewhere. There should be a scout fly around. Oh, I think it's with the ring. I think it's at the start of the ring. There was no one else there except the 4 other very close friends of mine. Ah, that's nice. That's a good coincidence, or maybe meeting, I guess. A 3-hour session instead. Oh, a very good one then. My man is buff as hell now. Okay, so the blue rings are a lot harder because they're spaced farther away, so you don't always see them appearing. We might fail this one a couple of times before we manage to do this. Oh, it also uses like the terrain as jumps, which is also pretty annoying because it's like a 3 to 4 chance that it works and a 1 to 4 chance you just get stuck on the boulder and then the ring disappears before you get a second chance usually, so really unfair sometimes. But that's Jak and Daxter preparing you for real life, you know. It's not always fair. There's a lot of jumps in this you need to make too. And the parkour that we did earlier ties into it as well, making it even harder sometimes. See, this ring, if you don't know about it, you don't spot it when it appears. And there's no way you get that otherwise. And I kinda knew about them, so luckily. I'll read that in a second, Robbo. I need to concentrate. We might be able to do the blue rings from the first time. It usually doesn't happen. Oh. Almost went too fast for that jump. I think this is the last one. There we go. Easy. Easy peasy. Do you remember my goal? I said in February that I gave myself until July. Oh yeah. Did you already make it maybe? More new skill set. Oh. 80.3. Wait, you came from 94? I thought you came from like somewhere behind in the in the 80. You came from farther than I thought. Damn. You have been doing very well. I knew that, but this is really good. Right, we only need to return to the gambler now. Yeah, no, good job, man. That's very nice. And you're really close to the goal already, and it's not even June yet, so you'll definitely be making it if you keep it up. Should be fine. Don't let go now. There we go. Let's go talk to Kira. Maybe she gives us another mission now that the lurkers are handled. And then let's go grab ourselves from the gambler. And then I'll be showing you Jak and Daxter's underwater level from this game, which is a really cool one. I won't stop once I'm 80. I'll still keep going until I've had enough. Ah, that's a good one. That's a good idea. If you like doing it, then you should definitely keep doing it. It'll only help your health. Right, hello Kira.
I'm sure the flat
Okay, yeah, she just... Yep, she does not give you any more dialogue. Right, then maybe we should go to the swamp, because Samos had as an objective there for us. If we clear the whole swamp out, which is the area I like the least in the whole game, I think, as gameplay-wise, then we can go back and see if Samos has new dialogue. I also wanted to see what I look like if I gave it a really good try. Well, I mean, I'd say you're really trying hard, so keep going for it as long as you're motivated.
Wonderful. You brought me the precursor.
We're all very proud of you.
All right, I'll fix the bridge. But don't ask me to get involved with that creature again.
Nah, not to worry, Crybaby. We'll just defeat him in your place. Claw is a cool boss battle. But we won't be going there yet. It'll take a little bit longer to do so. Though I am thinking, if I keep streaming until like 6... I think we're halfway... Yeah, we're almost halfway done with the game. So I think if I keep going, I think I might be able to finish it in one stream. This way, like the building in the distance is the underwater level. But we'll be going to the swamp first, so we can see if Samos has more dialogue afterwards. This is the one place I will not be backtracking to, because I hate this level the most. I think that's my... If I had to rank all the levels in the game, I think this one would be the lowest. Because it's just... I don't like it. I just don't like it. As you can see, Kira has already powered up the machine, because we have just enough power cells. But for the sake of side quests, we'll be ignoring that the main quest is open for a minute. Also, if you jump in the water here, the lurker sharks also try to come get you. Absolutely terrifying. It's no wonder I have slight traumas of those. Oh, that was the last one. Nice. Alright. Let's get into the swamp that I do not like. Absolutely not. There's some just really annoying missions. The cool thing here, actually, there is some cool stuff. Like the yellow eco makes you shoot fireballs, and there's some stuff you need to shoot with the eco in this level. So that's a bit cool. This also introduces like the loop-de-loop flying mechanic. We also might want to shoot these boxes already. Shoot some shots in there. There we go. That's an area that we will get back to later, once we're around the level. That's our way back out of it. There's these weird looking bats over here as well. Am I not hitting them? I wasn't hitting them, was I? There we go. Right. The only downside if you have the yellow eco equipped is that you can't punch forward anymore, because if you punch forward you just shoot. Right, so Samos asked us to come here to make the tethers from the balloon go loose, so they couldn't lift anything out of the jungle. Because the lurkers are trying to lift something out, and we don't want them to do that, because they will probably use it to do something bad. I think there's 4 in total we need to make loose, and then the final one just snaps, I think. These towers spawn the rats, and you need to kill the tower with the yellow eco. You can't hit it otherwise. So once again, there is some innovative gameplay in this place, now that I think about it. I just don't like the way... Yeah, I just don't really... I'm not a fan of the swamp level. Can't really put my hand on why though, I don't really know. Holy sh... what the hell? Why did I fly up that? Did I always do that? How did I do that? Is it only if you power up the first time, maybe? I'll try that again once I've run out. That was really high, that was cool. I've never seen that happen, to be honest. That's 1. 3 to go.
Did you see that? Only 3 more.
Ah yeah, he even says it's only 3. Wait, I want to try that again. That looked like I just discovered like a speedrun move or something. Okay, it doesn't do it again, so maybe I did something else? I don't know, I don't feel like I did anything different there. So maybe maybe it was just an open goal bug or something, I don't know. Who knows? Can I get these? Ah, only one. So we need to make this platform. Oh! I jumped into the tar. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh! Easy peasy. Oh. Oh. Not even close. Let's jump. Oop. Oh, there's rats in here again. There we go. Easy peasy. I like the jump pads. Oh! I stepped on the vines. That's not smart. This is a little parkour part of the level. I like this one because it gives you like the side scroll view. Which is like a small callback to Crash Bandicoot. The game they made before this on the PS1. So they're not afraid to play around with their old concepts either. There we go. That's another one gone. I mean, if you don't like a level in this game, then its length plays its pretty big favors. Because at least you won't be stuck in there for too long. I think we can clear this whole thing in like 20 minutes tops. Actually wondering, for any of you still watching, if I were to try to ever speedrun this, do you think that would be interesting to watch? I don't know if I will, but I've always thought of trying. Let's shoot the boxes back there. Because speedrunning Jak and Daxter, speedrun it as in storyline. No, actual speedrunning. There is different categories for this game in speedruns. You have the 100% and you have any percent. But for any percent, there's huge sequence breaking bugs. So you don't actually see a lot of the game. Normally you need 72 power cells to complete the whole game. I think in the speedrun of any percent, you only collect 4 or 5 anymore. So it really dials down. Oh, this is the arena. Uh-oh. It's another ambush. We're gonna have to knock some stuff out here. We do get some yellow eco to shoot things with. That helps a lot here. Because this is only a small arena, so you get swarmed really easily. Oh no. There we go. But as I said before, I am an expert, so this is really easy for me. There we go. Easy peasy. This is also what they want to lift out of the swamp, by the way, with the balloon. It's this thing underneath here. Which kind of looks like something, I don't know. No, I actually kind of know what this is, but that's slight spoilers for the end of the game. Oh, it jumps you back out to the other side. Hold on. Let's collect the orbs here. Oh, did you hear that vine slap? That was the frog's tongue trying to latch on to me. But I expertly dodged it by jumping away, just as planned.
That dirigible's barely hanging on. Let's find
Oh, you can't uppercut with the yellow eco either. I wanted to uppercut onto the platform, but I couldn't. See, I'm already learning the movement even more than I knew before. I'm completely ready for the speedrun now. No, I am not. Where's the frog? There it is. You shall not latch your tongue onto me, sir. Right, let's get the all the orbs around. Wait, can he break the boxes? Oh, he can. We don't need to shoot the orbs. We can just use him to get the boxes open. Oh, 3 in a row. So this is the Flood rescued on the beach in the first hub level. We get to ride him around here. Because we cannot jump as high as he can. Jump as far as he can. And we can't swim through the tar of the swamp. But he can. So if we fall in, it's not too bad now. Look at the little wings flapping. Cute guy, cute guy. Ding, ding, ding. Oh no! Yeah, so as you can see, he can walk over the tar. If we fall in it, we take damage. Almost returned him on accident. Right, let's do it right this time. He controls really fast compared to the Zoomer bike as well. Oh. A bit too fast. There we go. We have used the flute.
Good work! Aren't you guys happy you saved our little flut friend? She
Yes,
may
I am.
come in handy again sometime. Now, go back to the transpad and I'll bring her home.
Let's shoot away at the rats again. And then get the boxes too. And collect the orbs on the way. Easy peasy. Oh, did we get them all? Nope, I saw you. Oh, we hit the tar. Oops. Oh, the squishy noises they make. This is like a lone dock that I always found weird was here. If you swim out into the sea here, the lurker shark also eats you, so I never got that. And over here we have the average hillbilly in the swamp.
Howdy, friends. Enjoying my
Howdy,
beautiful
friends.
swamp? On these here parts.
He's called Billy as well.
Everything that doesn't sink into the mud, that is.
They're not really subtle about it.
Judging by the smell, I'd wager your bathtub sank in the mud long ago.
What's a bathtub? Anyway, I got bigger problems
Peak humor.
now. Seems some nasty lurker varmints are grousing about, snatching everything they can get their grubby little paws on, and scaring away my pet hip hog, Farley. He's been missing
Farley.
nigh on to a coon's age. I've been putting out his favorite snack. Those ornery swamp rats keep stealing them. If you could keep those pesky critters away long enough, I just know Farley will smell them vitals and come back.
It's called Farley as well. Right, so this is an annoying one as well. You need to protect the shrooms, the snacks, sorry, from the rats, and they're trying to get to it, so you need to shoot them. But you can't really aim well with this. And as you can see, if you want to hit the ones on the side, you can't see the other side anymore, so they sneak up on you without you noticing a lot of the time. So really need to be fast and accurate as much as you can. Otherwise you'll be in trouble. But it's not accurate to aim with at all. So it's really annoying. Let's shoot some preemptively. I'm fully focusing right now. Sorry if I'm not talking. I want to beat this first time. I want to leave the swamp as fast as I can. I hate it here. Oh, that was close. Okay. Is there more? Yeah, there is one more wave. Okay. No. Okay, I think we got it. No. Maybe I cried victory too soon. Okay, we did it.
You sure know how to shoot. Thanks a heap for the help.
Easy peasy, again, expert. Yeah. Right, I think that was the last thing we needed to do in the swamp. There's one more tether we need to get loose and then we should be done with the swamp. Let's get the rat's nest as well here. Leave nowhere to laugh. Oh, we need to get the boxes before the eco runs out. There we go. There we go. Is there anything else here? I don't think so. Okay. Jump over that one. Another robot move from Daxter. He's got the moves. Huh? How did that not break? That was supposed to break there. That's weird. Did we get all of them? Okay. And then this last one, which should let the balloon go normally. Yeah, so now this one snaps as well. And then the balloon just leaves. He's flying to space, joining Enel from One Piece. He's going to the moon.
Good work, Jack. Your uncle would be proud. That was a giant arm from a precursor robot.
Oh!
I've never seen one in such good condition. I can't imagine what the lurkers wanted.
So it was an arm from a robot, okay. I kinda wanted to say that earlier, but yeah. Very nice, so it was an arm. So we just stopped him from grabbing an ancient precursor robot arm. Ah, you little... I hate it. I wanna go home. Let's get out of here. These should be the last orbs. Okay, we did it. We can leave. Yeah, we can leave. No more swamp for me. So the only level left is the underwater basin. I just realized that Kira will not be able to give us any more dialogue because she's already at the machine. But I think Samos should still be in the hut, so let's quickly go check in with him. Need to go back there anyway, kinda, for the lost Precursor city. For the game's underwater level. You'll see in a bit why I keep telling that it's a different kind of underwater level than usual. Oh, we also need to collect these two, right? Almost forgot to collect those. Oh! That was interesting. Right, Samos, do you have any more quests to tell us about? Or can I just not talk to you at all? Samos? You're kidding me. I can't even talk to him anymore. Let's try it like one more time. Okay. Oh! No, no, that was the portal. Okay, so we can't talk to him again. Sad. Very sad. Let's collect the power cells from the Oracle then.
Of the dark light, for it has twisted the fate of one of you. Bring me 120 precursor orbs for each power cell I contain.
No problem. I have collected.
Power cell for your quest. For your sacrifice,
there we go.
I offer you a power cell.
I think we still need to talk to the gambler as well. I think I forgot about doing that. So let us take a quick hike there. Oh! Do you still have something for me?
Oh, great
yeah, you
moves,
do. Okay.
kid. I knew that time record would fall. Now here's your power cell, and I can go collect my big payoff.
Nice. And then we still need to trade 90 orbs as well.
Yeah! These orbs will help me win my way back out of this barrel. Here's the power cell I promised.
Nice. Right. And then this guy has nothing to say anymore. Except of whatever that is. He's just crying there. What a loser. Right, let us just make our way, Jesus, towards the Lost Precursor City. It's a really cool level. This is one of my favorites. Though this part is scary because it's a very long jump. And there's sharks in the water, of course. Okay, we made it. Nope, I missed it. So this takes you to the underwater level, which is located underwater, but doesn't actually make you swim or anything, like in the water itself. And you can also see the little fishies. Oh, what trinket did you get, Robin? You got a nice trinket. Brent also got the golden tooth earlier today. Oh. Let's make our way down real quick. If the water is green, it's electrified, so we can't be in the water at that time. Of course. And this is like a weird monster in 2 parts as well. The golden wood, the golden tooth, the looting one. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nobody saw it, that's fine. Okay, now we wait for the platform to go back up. But what one did you get? Oh yeah, I got a trinket that removes the delay to sweep with your sword. It's just like one... Wait, what? You can spam click again. Oh! That is insane. It removes the cooldown of the damage, does it? That is an insane trinket, yeah. I did not expect something like that to be in there. Your damage output just like quintupled or something. Oh, I might die to the hot pipe here. Or not, because I am a professional. Oh, easy. Heredity Legendary, I can imagine. Ash Gloves, okay, I have not seen that one yet. That's a really rare one. I mean, yeah, Legendary says it all, I guess. Oh no. This is where we die. Oh! Never mind. Expert. Let's get the platforms over there. For the orbs. Hello, sir! Like we just watches you and dies. Right, so this room is a really cool one. Let's explore it going from the right first. It is a slow room though, because we need to do almost everything on top of these little platforms, so we need to wait for them a lot. Let's actually wait until you don't have spikes anymore. There we go. And then let's quickly jump across. We also need to make it here with blue eco later in the level. That's another quite annoying thing to do here. Let's make our way over to that beautiful power cell in the tube. Actually, I think with the blue eco, I think we can just like... I think with the platforms it should be easy, but the problem is the camera doesn't turn around now, so... Oh! Oh no! Okay, okay, we do still live though. And we can just jump up here. We do get another shot at this. And we missed it spectacularly. I think if we can put the platforms in the right order, then we can easily do it. We drowned in electric water. Oh well. Right, if we put the platforms like right at the corner, I think it should be really feasible. Oh, but the purple guy is alive again though. He might come to block us a little bit. Oh, that only goes that far. Okay. Maybe not this way then. Let's switch them around. Okay, yeah, I think like this. I think this is the way to do it. Okay, we did it. He's in spiky mode, so let's get rid of him. There we go. Hey. Parkour master over here. Oh, the platform is gone. The platform's left. That's not nice. Now what? Do we need to go back for the... I think we do, yeah. We can collect some stuff, but we need the platforms if we want to continue on, so we need to make it across again. There we go. Oh! Oh! Yeah. Oh, we need to go up on the other side. Fake. There we go. Let's go grab our supportive platforms. And make our way to the tubes. Oh, it turns the other way. Okay, that's annoying. Harry. There we go. I think if we leave him like this, we can already do the middle one. So you get like limited time to go and collect the item after it's transported. But we have put the platforms in perfect place already. There we go. And that's how you collect these items in this room. Which is a bit weird, but I think it's a cool system. Like, Jak and Daxter really experiments with what they can kind of do as random collection missions. They don't want to just make you collect stuff, they want to be special with it. Which is good, because it needed to be. PlayStation 2 games, you know, you needed to innovate at the start. And these released together with the console, so they really were like the first games on there. That's why they're so original usually. Oh, that was... I kind of fell down there. Not gonna lie, that was a bit lucky. This one is a bit harder though. If you are not patient enough, you fail this one a lot. You just need to be a little bit patient, because you have way more than enough time. Right. So as you can see, I'm very patient. Fall. Need to go all the way back up there. Maybe I can go. Maybe I can get up like this. Just maybe I can make that jump. I cannot. Oh, we need to go all the way around. Let's just quickly... Let's take the quick route. Can't roll jump off of these. Doesn't give you enough space to do so. Right, let's make our way back to the tubes. So as you can tell, I'm dying a lot more in these levels than I was in the early ones. So what I said about the difficulty earlier, it ramps up really well once you go later into the game. So the game does get harder if you progress. Oh no, please don't tell me I'm... Oh wait. Yeah, we can shortcut it. And then we won't have to stop for the scout fly once we're doing the parkour on a timer. Perfect. Planning ahead. Right, so let's take our time this time and not mess it up instantly. The timing on that was perfect though. There we go. So as you can tell, you get way more than enough time to collect this one. Don't need to be afraid to rush it. That will make you fail it. As I perfectly demonstrated. That's why I failed it the first time, you know. I wanted to show you that I wasn't lying. Oh no! Oh! Never mind, never mind. Easy peasy, just as planned. And there we go. So these orbs are a bit slow to collect. There's also another pool of dark eco underneath us, so the game is getting a lot harder here. Oh! Oh, I was so scared. I thought he was gonna punch me into the eco. The dark eco, if you fall in, is an insta-kill. Of course. There we go. And you can only punch those guys from above. So I did not know that as a kid. So these would just be tumbling around forever in my original playthroughs. But you can just punch down on them. And that's how you get rid of them. There we go. Another pool of dark eco here to fall and instantly die into. Oh. Which of course doesn't ever happen to me, as you can see. This guy is kind of annoying. Can you come this way, sir? No, okay. He might knock us in then, at some point. So these are a little bit of a puzzle as well. You need to make them all light up. But they lose their light once you leave them again. So if you jump back on one, then they lose it. Not that one, because I was on that one last. So you kinda need to figure out an order to jump on them. But as you can tell, I've done this quite a lot of times. There is multiple ways to do that. I mean, if you want to challenge yourself, you can take another route, which makes you make bigger jumps in order to do it. But yeah. I like how the dark eco waves around in there. It really makes it feel menacing. It's like it's alive. Right, let's wait for the electricity to shut off. Oh, that might have been bad timing with the tornadoes. Oh! With the whirlpools, not tornadoes. Right. And then soon there is one of my favorite things about the underwater place. There's some really cool tubes down here, which you need to slide down in. There we go. This one is also really fast. You don't get a lot of time for this one. There we go. Barely made it. Like for a kids game, this game was pretty hard. When I play it again now, I always feel like, yeah, no wonder that I had some troubles with this as a kid. Oh, really? Oh, come on, I was on that. Anyway, let's slide on down the slope. Try not to miss anything. Though this is a slope we'll be sliding down again later on. So we can miss things in this one if we want to, but obviously I won't, because expert. And then there's this big room with the twirly guys. Oh! I still suck at defeating them, apparently. And as I say that, I start to wreck them. Absolutely wreck them. We need to activate all the blue eco orb thingies here in order to power the escape pod in the middle of the room. Here we go. Another easy task in the pocket. Something cool about this, if you look up here, you can see that there's a power cell floating there. Now, a slight spoiler, but we won't be taking this up just yet because we're not ready down here. Once you go in there, this is actually like a life pod, and it floats all the way to the surface. That's your way out of here. Like the other way out of here. Oh, You can also go the way that you came in. But there is one more thing we need to do. There's a big slip and slide down here. And we want to take it. Because there's one more power cell waiting for us. No, two more power cells waiting for us down at the bottom there. Oh, that is... Oh, I wanted to uppercut, but as you can see, I failed miserably. But that's good. Now we can start at the slope at full health. Right, this one I want to collect everything on, because I don't want to do this one again, because it's a long one. And we don't necessarily need to do this one again, so let's try to get everything in one go. Shouldn't be a problem for an expert like me. Uh-oh. If the expert survives, that is. Which he obviously might not. Oh no. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about, Past Brian. Obviously the expert can't fail. Even if it is a bit close. Collecting this one though activates another classic video game trope. The room is filling with dangerous liquid, so we need to race... Oh! We need to race our way to the top. Oh no. Okay, so maybe I have not yet mastered the uppercut movement. Why doesn't he want to do it? Wait. He wants to do it this way. Does he just not do it above Dark Eco, maybe? Okay. Oh, he did it that time. Maybe, yeah, it's just me. I'm just the problem. Oops. Right, so this is like a around the silo mission. So you need to get up there before the Dark Eco catches up to you. But as an expert, this goes quite quickly. I missed that jump totally. Also, the uppercut worked twice there. I jumped next to the platform there, by the way. That's expert, yeah. My depth perception is a joke. Oh, I was going to the middle again. Oh, I knew that was a risky one. I knew that was a risky one as well. I'm losing my patience. Okay. I think half my deaths of the playthrough are in this room right now. Right, let's stay at the outer edge this time around. And let's not take unnecessary risks at the moving platform anymore. Oh, good. They were perfectly aligned this time. Here we go, get all the orbs. Wait, why was there hitting sound effects? Did I hit the wall there? Oh. Breaks the walls and they start to collapse, letting all the water in. That's the last one of the orbs. And the last power cell down here. Which means we've completed the whole hub area. So we are now 2/3 of the game complete. Or like a bit less of than, slightly bit less than 2/3, I guess. Not a lot though. Yeah, so we only need to go up with the life pod, and then we did everything down here. I still love how amazing that this place looks though. Just the looks make it one of my favorite levels, and the downslide here is just also very nice. There we go. Let us take the transport pod upstairs. Oh, that noise. Oh. Oh, that was bad. Bloop, 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 bloop. So now we just need to go and collect the power cell on top of this.
You raised a piece of the underwater ruins to the surface. It seems you can use eco in ways we've never seen before. A power...
Yeah. Okay, science lady. Shush. Right, now making it back to those platforms though is kind of scary because there is lurker sharks in here. I hate this. Oh wait, no, these are the shallow waters, as Kira said earlier, so it should be safe, between big old quotes. Pretty sure I have been eaten by sharks up here. But now comes a brutal boss battle. As in, the battle itself is not that hard, but... Okay, yeah, I'll tell when we're there. Hold on, I don't want to spoil it yet. It's quite cool to see. Oh, shit. We have everything here, right? Yeah, we got everything here. Which means it's time to move on. With 66 power cells. Oh! The second your feet touch the water, you can hear the shark in the neighborhood like... Some toast to bite! Trauma.
Great! You have the cells for the machine. They ought to provide enough power to lift that boulder. There we go. Now be careful facing that monster lurker at the top.
Wait! I'll stay here and protect Kira. Jack?
Such a hero.
Handle that monster without me.
Oh, really heroic of you.
Right. So now we just need to make our way up and defeat Claw. An apt name for a boss with a big metal hand. There we go. Some fluent moving. So, this battle takes place on lava. If you miss one jump and you fall into it, you die instantly. So, this can be quite a hard battle. Also, I'm quickly gonna demonstrate that you die instantly because I only had 1 hit point. I want to start on this with a full health bar, which I have now doubled. Yes, that's the second death there. So it's like in phases. Oh no! Wait, what? That was illegal. He is supposed to target you instead of the middle one in the first. But sure, let's just stay in the middle one this time then. So he tries to shoot you. Pretty slowly, I might add. He kind of predicts where you're going as well, a little bit. Oh! Okay, I hit me that time. Then the last one gives you blue eco, and then he starts bowling at you like you're a pin, like you're bowling pins. And then you can start shooting him as he starts to charge up a big ball. And if you shoot him enough in the time, the big ball bonks him underneath the lava. And then wants to bowl with you as well. And we need to do that, just as with every video game, 3 times. With the epic music. And as you can tell, he shoots his boulders a little bit faster now, so you need to move a bit faster than with the first 3. And then you just do the same. And every time there's less platform to stand on the way there. So it gets harder and harder progressively. But even the hardest boss is no challenge for me, the master of the Daxter, yes. We might be able to second try him. Though I don't really want to count the first try, because that just wasn't fair. Oh, he did it again. He shot the wrong platform. I did not expect, but I did dodge it. Somehow managed to survive it as well. There we go, that's the 3rd one. The final one. So now you need to make pretty long jumps here. Oh yeah, the last one you don't have to run away from. And that is Claw. One of the coolest boss battles in the game. I mean, there's only 2, that's really cool.
Great work! The people of Rock Village are breathing a collective sigh of relief. But there's no time to celebrate. Use your zoomer to navigate the mountain pass up ahead. Be careful. It looks like the lurkers have rigged the whole pass with explosives. When you reach the volcanic crater, be sure to visit the Red Sage's lab and activate the teleport gate so that Father and I can join you.
So, we need to ride down the mountain pass with the zoomer and go to the volcanic crater, which is where the Red Sage is supposed to live.
Oh my! Those lurkers must be headed for a detonator
But once
at the end
again,
of the canyon.
it's a race against time.
They'll blow up the entire pass. You've gotta beat them there and destroy the detonator, or it's all over.
If they make it to the volcanic crater before you, you just explode and you die. So you need to make it before them. And I also kind of want to collect as much as possible during this, so... although we might not be able to get everything and be faster than them. Because this is actually quite challenging. There's some really hard stuff to get here. Though we are doing really well right now. Oh. Oh, we're doing very well. You know what, let's focus on finishing before them. We might not be able to grab everything in the cave. Yeah, we missed a couple there. We'll go back for them later. Dum 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 dum. Oh no no no! I spun out of control. Though that Jack's body was floating in the air there, I think he might be holy. He has an anti-void body. But not when I actually need to play with him on foot though, so that seems unfair. For some reason he survived that. He was just acting like he was dead. Oh, we are going scenic right now. I can't control this. Oh, maybe we can get this one now. We might break the sound barrier soon. I don't think I've ever driven this fast. Yeah, we missed the same orbs again, but that's fine. We're going at max 7 this time. Oh, it's really dangerous with all the explosives, yeah. Okay, I can't control it if it goes that fast. I don't think you can dodge those when it goes that fast. Maybe the speedrunners can though. I'm not ready yet. Music is pretty good again. Oh, that was high. The speed you get is insane. Oh no! Oh! Okay, we're fine. Okay, let's slow down a little bit. We have another advantage. We can take these orbs and still be faster, I think. And then we don't run the risk of spinning out of control and hitting the explosives here. Yeah, there we go. Now the turn is really easy to make. Though they do want to speed us up quite a lot again. There we go. That's all the orbs we need. And that's the last scout fly. So we don't need to backtrack here. Yet. No, you don't. So that guy has the trigger ready, and if those purple ones are here before you, he will just blow up the whole mountain. Just to stop you. That's how bad they want to stop you. Look at them flying away. Scaredy cats. And that makes us arrive in the third hub and final hub of the game, the volcanic crater. There is only 2 actual playable levels connected to this. And both are cool, pretty hard. And one of them gives me the creeps. It is a dreaded level called Spider Caves. And I'm not very fond of spiders. And that might actually be because of the spider caves of this game. I don't know if it has something to do with it, but it might.
Holy yakkow! The Red Sage's lab looks worse than the Blues.
Well, it definitely looks as though there's been a struggle here.
Old man.
I'd hardly call it struggle. Would you, dear sister?
Certainly not.
So this is the
Sage
evil
gave
bad
up
guys we
with
saw
so
in the
little
beginning.
effort. No fun at all.
If it wasn't
Is
obvious,
that you?
because it is quite obvious.
Finally gone off the deep
Floating
end,
dark
eh?
robed figures, you know.
I told
It's like
you
your
the
typical
Dark Eco
D&D
would
villain.
affect you both. Nobody ever listens to old Samus. What have you two
Poor
done with the
Samus.
Blue and Red Sages?
Don't worry about your colorful friends, you old fool. They're perfectly safe in our citadel. Our special guests.
They have graciously agreed to help us on a little project.
Press X to doubt.
You were wrong, Samos. Dark Eco can be controlled. We've learned its secrets, and now we can reshape the world to our liking.
Not only what he's saying sounds demented, but the way he's saying it also sounds
Now, we had to
demented.
scrape by with what little Dark Eco we could find near the surface. But soon, we will have access to the vast stores of Dark Eco hidden deep underground.
Not the silos.
Yes.
The romantic zoom in.
They will be opened, and all the Dark Eco of the world will be ours.
But that's impossible. Only a precursor robot.
Oh, don't look so upset, Samos. We've got big plans for you.
So now we know their evil plan.
Wait a minute! That was Gull? The same Gull who's supposed
And
to
it's
take
also
me
the guy that can change him back.
Gull is the guy trying to kill us? I'm doomed.
We may all
So
be
yes,
doomed.
very screwed.
If they open
So this
the
is where they
silos, the Dark
kind of
Eco will
thicken the
twist and
plot a little
destroy
bit to keep
everything
you
it
interested in
touches.
that part of the game.
We simply must get to
Gives
their
a reason
citadel
for
to
why the
stop them.
sages were missing as well.
Fastest way there is through the lava tube at the bottom of this crater. A few more power cells and your Zoomer's heat shield should get you across the lava.
I think we have enough power cells already because we collected everything. Or maybe like almost enough. I don't think we're missing a lot.
Dark Eco crystals?
Ah yes, let's talk for some side questing. Great balls of eco. What kind of an exclamation is that? I'm gonna start using that. Great balls of eco.
Let me guess.
What?
There are spiders in the spider caves.
Oh, I hate this.
Of course there are spiders in spider caves.
Yes.
But that's the least of your problems. The lurkers are after crystals of concentrated Dark Eco.
Very dangerous.
You've got to destroy the crystals before those monsters get their hands on them. Up to it!
Hop to it. Right, and let's also talk to our science lady.
Keep collecting power cells. They're the key to
Never
continuing our
mind.
journey north.
Apparently science lady does not really have to offer any side questing this time around. why is she being all Yoda up here on the at the desk?
You have to destroy the Dark Eco crystals in spider caves.
Some of these voice lines. I don't know, that's the funniest shit to me. Oh, why do I keep one uppercut? Oh wait, it was a fast travel, never mind. Just as planned. Right, so let's do this part first. There is an oracle waiting for us, and we have enough power... not power cells, we have enough orbs to collect. To trade, sorry. So we can already collect 2 power cells. Oh, we have 2... I think we only need 3 more.
For within its flame,
So if you arrive here with my amount of orbs, you can basically trade with people, and you can just move on. But of course we won't be doing that.
precursor orbs for each.
Because the later levels that are here are really cool to showcase.
Power cell.
I think I'll be going for a full completion today, by the way, because we're already quite close. I thought it would take 2 streams, but Apparently, if you know the game very well, I think we can finish it in like 4 hours. Again, it's no speedrun, but it is a speedy run. That's just the thing, like Jak 2 and 3 are way longer. They have a lot more harder and different content than this one. Should we go talk to these guys already? Yeah, I feel like we should. I want to showcase them already. These guys are trying to mine away here, and they hold 4 different power cells. So in total you need 360 orbs, so we don't have those yet. But we can already talk to them once, just to showcase their unique details.
You think, Willard? Howdy, strangers. Passing through? Us too. Well, we gotta be moving on.
Obviously not mining at all.
I thought you said this was a priceless gem worth... Willard!
Actually, we want power cells.
He has literal bird brains.
We got 4 of them. You want?
He got
What Bird Brain here is trying to say is, we
spot
may
on,
have a few
spot
power
on with
cells
the
laying
humor.
around, and we might be willing to part with them for 90 orbs each.
Where have I heard that before? Hey, how do you two geniuses expect to get that big gem out of here anyway?
Well, smarty pants, we got 12 more years of digging.
12 years of digging.
Gordy, would it take less time if you dug too?
Poor guy needs to dig it out on his own. Right, we'll come back. We'll trade it in when we have enough orbs. We'll be coming back. But first, we will be going to the first level of this area,
Reactivated the gondola. It can take you to Snowy Mountain.
which is actually
Use it
cool.
whenever you want.
It's all the way on the side of the volcanic crater we're in right now. It is called Snowy Mountain, and it's the mandatory snow level. Also, I love how we can already hear like the whistles from like from the snow thingy, like Santa Claus. I don't know the English name for it. Like the round metal things with the other round metal things on it. Perfect teamwork, obviously. Yeah. I forgot that they had to dig for 12 years. Like some of the jokes in this game are a bit lazy and dated, but others are quite good. The way they made the game harder on this point is by spawning these snow lurkers in the whole time. They never stop spawning throughout the level. Every time there's snow, they spawn. And these things here are also scattered across the level, and we need to get all of them. Because there's another power cell connected to doing so. That one makes spikes if you give it slightly more time to assemble. So you can't hit him for a while and then he chases after you. Let's explore the Snowy Mountain, shall we? This is a really cool level, design-wise, visually. Also, one of my favorite. I think this and the Lost Precursor City might be my favorite levels of the game. Oh! Right, we need to grab this red eco over here, because there is a guy with a shield here. You can't punch through it without the eco. As you can see, the lurkers are everywhere here. They are trying to get through this ice and dig out some vats of what I think is dark eco. Because there's like the symbol on the side, like the dark eco crates. And this was the first one of them. I think there's 3 or 4 digging teams scattered across the mountain. Alright, let's make our way down next to the snowballs. But not too fast so we don't hit them. And we will be coming back through this cave over here, so we'll be going this way. Din din din. Din din din. Din din. This is a fortress that the lurkers have built, but the gates are, as of now, closed for quite a while longer. There is something I want to do first here, because there's something really important for later in the game that is laying hidden here. It took me very much luck to find this. I found this as a child, and I was so proud of myself, but there's actually a hidden cave behind these trees. With some really hard parkour, because it's all slippery, which makes Jack control like shite. So we might fail this a couple of times. There's some really hard jumps in here to time with the ice. If we do it first time, I'll be very proud again. Yep, I should have... Every time I open my mouth while playing this today, I just fail instantly. Oh, can we make that jump? Well, we can make it. We can definitely make it. Let's not do that again. So as I said, it's some pretty hard jumps in here. Oh, what? Okay, sorry, that was not my fault. The game just decided I did not deserve to be standing on that ledge. Apparently. That was not fair. Uh-oh. Okay, that would have been my bad. I needed just a little bit more hang time there. Okay, let's go. Okay, this one is the hardest one, I think, because there's like a platform behind here. Yeah, okay. I think we made it now. Oh. Yeah, okay, we made it. This is why this was important. In the mountain pass we cleared earlier, there is a hidden power cell behind the rock. And there's a yellow eco vent, but it's closed until you do this one. So you need to do this and then backtrack there for a power cell that is not documented by a quest anywhere. So it's really hard to miss. Because this game has in total got 101 power cells. If you play through it normally, you usually end up in the end with 100 of them. And you think, hey, I've got everything. But that doesn't actually complete the whole game for you. There is a secret cutscene at the end. Oh no! Oh! Not even close. Get wrecked. But there is like a secret cutscene at the end of the game if you collect all 101 power cells. So yeah, that's how you do it. You need to make sure you don't forget about the eco vent. Also, I suck at this one on ice. I really hate the ice. Oh, come on. There we go. Did it. I mean, easy peasy. Right. Now we can... Wait, what's the best course of... I think we should go this way first. Yeah. This loops back to here as well, I think. Also, something really cool about this place is you're pretty high up here, right? On the volcanic crater. If you look back, you can actually see a lot of the stuff we've done before. This over here is the mountain pass leading up to the crater. You can see the lurker balloon flying above the swamp in the distance. And then all the way at the end there, I think that little rectangle stuff, it's literally pixels, but I think that is the Forbidden Jungle Temple from all the way at the beginning of the game. So that's really cool. If you look around up here, you can actually see the whole game in the distance. Some really cool details they thought of back in the day. Like this game, you can tell that it was crafted with a lot of eye to attention to detail. Also, we need red eco here. This guy's gonna shoot us, and he has got a shield. Yeah, we need the red eco. Forgot it was right around the corner though. There we go. Oh, he was actually following. Jesus. He wanted us. A subtle way the devs hint at there being a yellow eco vent is the roof of it here. It's underneath this ice. So if you normally come here and you didn't do the eco vent yet, then this gives you the information that there is a vent and you can go look for it. But yeah, finding it is a whole different task. Because it is hidden behind the trees. I remember finding that on accident as a kid, and like I said earlier, I was really proud of myself for doing so. Oh, overshot that one. Right, so we'll be coming back here in the end as well. Let's quickly grab these orbs going down. And then go back up, because we actually need to go the other way. It's harder and harder in the later levels to actually complete them in like one swoop. You usually need to backtrack little parts a little bit. But there is a cool part of the Snowy Mountains. Like, there's a couple of cool parts. This one is the first one. Our dear friend Flot is back here. And we need to do some platforming with him. It's really fun. Ding, 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 ding. The music also changed again because we're on the Flot now. So, good times, good times. Oh, that was close. I don't know if the stream conveys how nice it is to play with Jak and how fluently he controls. But if anyone watching has not played this yet, I highly recommend doing this if you're like feeling a little bit sick somewhere or are actually sick. This is like, even if you haven't played it before, a little bit of a comfort game. It plays really smoothly. And since OpenGOAL is on PC for free, it's definitely worth it. You do need a game.iso file to install the games, but can really recommend this. Right, and this opens up the gate of the Lurker Fortress, so we can enter there now. And it also lends us another power cell, of course. And this shall take us back up there. But we don't go back up there yet, we take a little stop in between, because there is also another mining operation hidden here, in a cave in between those areas. So let's go and quickly stop that shit. Oh, forgot to double jump. There we go. Boonk, boonk. I think that's the last one. Yes. There we go. I hate how fast we're blasting through Snowy Mountain. Because there is one more level left after this. Oh! Oh wait, no, never mind. It was the quick strat, the quick reset. Yep. There is some warps down here though. Let's quickly go grab those. But yeah, the next level will be the spider caves. That's the one that I have the most traumas about. I said earlier that I hated the boggy swamp the most. Spider caves are way higher up my list. Normally I'd put it really low because I hate spiders and I hate the way that they move in the cave. It's done way too well for a PS2 game. But oh shit. The things you have to do in the cave and the layout, like, I can't say anything bad about that. It's a perfect level almost. It's a really well designed level. It's just a shame that they did the spiders so well. You'll probably see what I mean with that later. Okay, this is just... I hate the icy parts here. Can I do it? I cannot. But we can do it from the snow though. There we go. There's only a few of those left. Including the most annoying little island in the whole game. That one is pure ice. Has no ledges to catch you, so you will just fall to your death if you miss one jump. And there's 2 of the bastards on there. And also, I think there's 2 of the jumpy ones on there, like the monsters. Really annoying to deal with when you're not really fully in control. Okay, we already missed one. And if you bump into the side of these, they will actually knock you around a little bit, so... Okay, there's only one jumpy guy though, so that's fine. Okay, that's one. Get the eggs as well. I mean, Jak does have a good moveset. If you punch, you propel yourself a little bit, so you can take slight countermeasures if shit goes wrong, but... Right. You remember me saying you could see the other past levels, right? If you look ahead here, that is the final level. Those pillars. Again, just really cool details in the world of the game. So from here you can see the entire layout of the game, basically. I think this is the last one. Yep. There we go. Those are all in the ground again. And over here we have an overpopulated cave of jumping lurkers. The most annoying beast known to mankind. And instead of firepower, you get brute force to clear this out. But the spin with the red eco makes it so that you can hit the boxes from a distance a little bit, so... helps a lot in here. And it's only a small cave too, so... Yeah, we did it in one go. In hindsight, it feels so easy to play this now. And yet it stays so fun, because he controls so good. And most of the jokes are still pretty good as well, up until today. Oh! Like I said, really easy, you know? You'll just clear it in one go. Oh, that... Yeah, I think I just gave him brain damage there. That was straight into the mountain. Yeah, Jack really has a bad time when I'm controlling him. Right, this is the Lurker Fortress. This is basically a little bit of parkour. There's not much else going on here, but it is some cool parkour again though. Sadly, we do see some more of the ice here and there. Let's quickly go down for the vents. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh. Orbies! So much orbs. There we go. The parkour on this area takes you all around the place. I think though, if you really time it, I think you can make this jump and just run away with the power cell. But for 100%ing sake, we will be going the intended way. Because there is some stuff we need to collect along there. Dun, dun, dun. Right, so this one is icy, you can tell by the frost on top of it. It's still quite easy though. Oh, I keep just saying stuff is easy and then falling down. Wait, can I just... Ah, no, that's too short to roll jump off of. Actually? Maybe from the roof, though. We can get on the roof. I think we can make that jump, right? We did everything else in between, so we don't really need to go in between there. Yeah, easy peasy. Shortcut. Haha. There we go. Yeah, we got everything else there. Wait, what? I saw you. You were up that... How did you get up there, sir? And when the camera turned away again, he wasn't anymore. But I saw you. Right, this one activates a shortcut here. So now there's a log that will take you up here if you fall down. So you don't need to go all the way around anymore. I think there's one more. Yep. Right, so this piece of parkour is a bit harder. Need a little bit more timing here, which makes it all the more satisfying when you make it. Also, really unfair, but this guy is not slipping on the ice, but I am. There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That is the Lurker Fortress completed. Now we just need to make our way out of the snowy mountains. And also collect a little bit more orbs on the way out and one more scout fly. You know what I said earlier about the hidden power cell in the mountain pass though? There is also a really sneaky power cell in this level. Like this level is packed with sneaky stuff. There's the vent behind the trees. And then there is a couple of orbs that might be really hard to get if you forgot to pick them up. Oh. But there is also a really secretive power cell in here. Oh my god. And the parkour is really amped up here as well. Like, oh, it's impossible. See, look at that. There's no way to make that jump. It actually is a really hard one. So of course it's on ice as well. There we go. So over here is the way out. Oh, what? I went through that. There is one box, no, two boxes, sorry, of orbs here. And there is a yellow eco vent over there, so you need to take the eco and come shoot the boxes. There is our last scout fly as well. Let's get this guy before he knocks us into the void on accident. Wait, we missed another scout fly somewhere. Oh yeah, no, I know where it is. I skipped it on purpose at the start of the level. This one is really hidden away. That's a really sneaky power cell. There's 2 really sneaky ones in the whole game. This is one of them. This is one I took a long time to find as a kid as well, back in the day. And as you can tell here, the orbs fly in the snow. They fall in the snow and you can't actually see them until you pick them up. So if you on accident shoot these, forget about them somehow, you might spend a long time finding them in this level. Because it's quite a big level to find orbs in. And they're just not visible because they're underneath the snow. Again, really great game design. Really sneaky game design. Sometimes I feel like they might have done that on purpose. Can't tell. Wait, was there another platform? Nah, that's all the orbs. Perfect. Ah, really? And then of all the things, he gets me. The last scout fly should be down here. Yes. I think I left this one on purpose so we could grab it on the way out. Perfect pacing, yes. There we go. We are at 79 power cells now. We're getting close to the end game. I mean, we are in the end game, kind of. Oh no. Let me leave, guys. Please. Thank you. And then we make it all the way down. Dum, 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 da, dum, dum. Back into the volcano we go. And let's quickly check. We might have enough orbs to trade with the miners already now. Do we have 360? Ah, we barely... we're 14 short. Right, now we need to go take the mine carts. Yeah, I've got 79. We're fine. Oh, wait, I forgot about it. There is one more really sneaky power cell. Right. But before we go get that, I really need to take a quick pause, because I need to go to the toilet. I don't want to go to the pause screen, so I'll just be leaving Jack on this beautiful minecart for a while, so you guys have peak entertainment while I go to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back. Right, here we are again. I also grabbed something to drink real quick. I hope you have all enjoyed watching Jack cruise along on the minecarts. I think every hub has like this one iconic thing that everyone remembers from their childhood linked to that hub. And for this one, I think it has to be the minecarts. I think it's the most rememberable? Sure, thing here around here. Now this part leads to the next connector level, the lava tube. We won't be going there yet because that one over there holds the spider caves, which also holds one of the really sneaky power cells once again. And that's a really hard one to get as well. Jesus, yeah, no problem. I'll just wait for the next one. There we go. Imagine doing that in real life. Miss a train, just go stand on the tracks. Double jump on there. Easy peasy. Spider caves. So this is the place that I hate the monsters the most of. But I can't argue with the place itself. Now the really sneaky power cell in Volcanic Crater. Once again, a metal box just sitting there. You need to bring yellow eco out of the spider caves to all the way over here fast enough. And then aim and shoot that thing. The fastest I've done it gives me one shot at the crate. So you need to be really fast. As you can already tell, this is about to get really bad for people with arachnophobia and other insectoid phobias. So meet the spider caves. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. If you hit them once, they lose 2 legs. So you need to hit them. You actually need to hit them 3 times. And they also lay eggs for baby spiders. Like this is nightmare fuel for somebody like me. But if you uppercut them, you one-shot them. Okay, bye. yeah, this part is a hellscape. But other than that, it's a really cool level. Like the entrance alone, like look at this. What the hell is going on here? It's insane how good it looks. Oh, you bastard. I remembered he would spawn here the second I moved over. There we go. Now the spiders are the worst thing in here, but there is one place at which they are even worse. Which we'll get to eventually. I'm not looking forward to that part, because that's the part that I really hate about this place. Right, the little centipedes in the wooden stems, we actually need to get rid of them. And we can use the yellow eco vents around here to do so. This will be probably the longest, the level we spent the longest time in, because this has a lot of gimmicks that take a while. There we go. Also, once you got rid of one of them, you get some orbs out of the tree, so you don't forget about those either. The spider from Baldur's Gate 3 is much worse. Yeah, I've seen stuff about him. He is much worse. That is like absolutely the worst one ever created in a video game. I mean, the more I think about it, I also had some problems with the spider from the Harry Potter games. Those looked terrifying as well because, well, there was barely any graphics. So spiders, big spiders with barely graphics, it just doesn't combine. Oh wait, you one-shot them by uppercutting, but you don't one-shot them by shooting them. Interesting. Also, I think that is one of the dark eco crystals. Normally you need to touch them, but I think I can shoot it. So we don't have to parkour all the way up there anymore now. That's nice. We do still need to make it over there though. Oh! There's a power cell up there, so we need to make it over. Oh no. Oh. I'm risking it all here. No! I fell in. The movie is what gave me arachnophobia. Ah, yeah, I get why. Wait, the Baldur's Gate movie? Is there a movie from Baldur's Gate? Or do you mean the D&D movie? Is there a Baldur's Gate movie? I can't remember. At least not that I've seen. Oh, he's hiding again. There he is. That is one. Okay, we got that one as well. So the last two are over there. I think that's the last two. No, Harry Potter. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that yeah, Aragog is pretty bad. That one was actually handled quite well. He looked really good for like for the time of the movie. But yeah, that's what makes it worse, I guess. The better it looks, the worse the arachnophobia is. I share the same fear. Though it's not too bad. I can handle spiders. I just oh, they make some juicy noises. So yeah, I can handle spiders, just I'm not a fan of them. If I can, I will try to avoid them. There we go. I'm an expert at shooting these. Normally I struggle a lot more with this. This is an annoying one though, it's really short. Oh, I mean, never mind. Easy peasy. Peasants. Right. Let's collect some orbs around the... No, wait. We'll do that later. We'll, I think most of the... Oh! See what I mean? The later levels are really unforgiving. But I mean, I guess if we're down here, we can go and collect the power cell anyway. Usually I take it on the way out, but... if you're doing the quick reset strats anyway... Happy little accidents, I call them. I think this way... Yeah, to get up there we can go this way as well. I saw you, Mr. Spider. Just stay there, leave me alone. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Right, let's grab these orbs over here. Can you go back, please? Thank you. And then this one in the corner, on the spider web trampoline. And let's make our way over to that power cell in the distance. I think we need to go on this one, then jump on this one. Yeah, see, easy peasy. Oh. An expert, obviously. Okay, maybe we go through Spider Case pretty quickly as well. Right, now making it back down though. Oh, actually, no, that's easier. Yeah. Right, I think there is a little hidden area over here. Yep, there is some orbs. I wasn't sure if anything of interest was here, but we do want the orbs. I think that's it though, it's just the three of them. Yeah. And then we are back down here. Let's go into the first separate area. Oh, it's so satisfying to one-shot him with an uppercut. That is so satisfying. Oh, we need eco for these boxes. I will come back here with some eco later. This is one of the crystals again.
Run away! That crystal's gonna blow!
Oh! Oh! That was not nice. No! Almost made the same mistake. Almost. Right, we are going the way that is at the same time very cool and at the other time not cool at all. We'll do the cool stuff first though. So there's different types of lurkers around here as well, and they're drilling away at random stuff, and you'll see why in a while. There's vast amounts of dark eco here. As you can see, they are digging out another robot down here. And obviously we want to stop him from doing so. We don't want to give him a robot. We will be going into that part on the way out, because it's just faster that way. But you can probably already tell where that part, yeah, what the vibe is in there. It's not nice at all. If you're arachnophobic, then that is the last place you want to go to. Jak and Daxter makes sure to tick off all the boxes, you know. Fear of sharks, fear of spiders. You get them all. Oh fuck, I missed. And that. Oh, really? No, 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 no. Oh. I think I did get all the orbs, though. So the challenge of that one is that you need to make it all the way to the end with blue eco for that little platform to work. Also, I did not get all the orbs. So we need the eco here. Oh, he literally jumped the other way that I was aiming for. Okay. So let's go one up and then let's go to the side so we can get the orb as well. Then go up. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. As you can tell, I am the best at this game. This is where a random speedrunner enters this chat and absolutely comes to destroy me. Tell me how bad my movement is. Now, from what I've heard, the speedrun community about this of the Jak series is actually a really welcoming and nice community. I've watched all the videos from Ricky. He goes through like speedrunning history for the Jak series. Really interesting videos. He also makes videos about speedrun glitch hunters for both Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank and other games. Spyro, for example, as well. If you're interested in that stuff, Daxter is his name on YouTube. Can highly recommend his videos. Really entertaining as well. And really relaxing. Pretty laid back. Oh, I think there's an elevator here. Yep, can hear you. There he is. Oh wait, oh, it's for the other floor. It's not from... okay. Oops. Too early for the elevator. Oh! Oh no. Oh, we made it. Boom. There's some really nice parkour at the end of this level. Ah, some more health. Very nice. There we go. Oh, look at that movement. Oh! Grossly misjudged what platform that would be. And we just missed the elevator. Right. We'll be playing Waiting Simulator for a second. Oh no. I have spilled my ice. Shit, I was too fast. Quickly cleaning it up a little bit. We'll be continuing on with more Jak and Daxter in like 5 seconds. Ah, no, I made it worse. Leave it to me to spill and then spill worse while cleaning it. There we go. Right, I think the main way is... oh yeah, yeah, obviously this way. Oh, we were pretty lucky. He managed to repair his drill in time there. We were just fast enough. Music is changing for the robot as well now. You can hear like a drill in the music. So cool. Oh no! Oh, you bastard! He hit me at the exactly right angle. That's not nice. Though I think we can skip to the elevator over here, though. Oh! Look at that jump. That's got to be a speedrun shortcut, right? Probably not. Excuse me? Alright then. Sure. Maybe it isn't. No, I don't think you come here at all in like this, the any percent. I think you skip all of this. If I remember correctly. Right. Oh, I made the same mistake already. No. Well, luckily I skipped a little bit of the climbing just to fall down again. Right. So, you over here. Oh! Wait, I can stand on that ledge? I thought I was done for again there. But apparently you can stand on pretty small ledges now. Very nice. The game has mercy on me. Hello, sir. Come this way with your drill, please. I think it'll jam. Yep, there you go. I like how they just stop looking at you and they're instantly like, wait, that must have been the wind. Let's fix my drill. Hey, he didn't drop any health for me. That's not nice. I'm main character, you know. You should drop stuff from me. It's like a law. We actually need to... yeah, we need to do this first. There's like a side... I think there's a scout fly on the end of this part. Also, the windmill in Sandover village needed like blue eco to work. And this one, in a damn cave, is just turning around. Like, no problem. I don't think there's any wind down here. Man's cheating. There we go. Oh. Ah, no. I want to be a bit too fast with this. I think I could have made it if I used the right sorts of jumps there. Once again, I can just not shut up for like 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm losing my patience again. Right, let's recollect for a second. Okay, and let us wait. Do some cool flips in the meantime. Oh, you can jump really high with this. Oh. Hello, sir. Can you jam your drill real quick? Nope. He did not want to. This'll just be a lot of me dying for no reason then. I mean, honestly, in the final level, I'll probably die a lot to falling in Void as well. Because there, the jumps are really tight. Sir? Will he just not turn around to me now? Is he coming this way? There we go. We just use a little bit of patience. What did you just say? A little bit of the patience. Bonk. I like how the roll jump can actually damage enemies. It's really hard to use it that way because it's not made for it, but it's cool that it can. I made the same mistake again. And why is the timing on this elevator always that bad? It always goes right up when I arrive. I'm the king of bad timing, it would seem. Its cycle lines perfectly up with my failure. Right, let's make our way over to that windmill again. The magic windmill, let's call it. There we go. This time it's timing a bit better. Now we just need to wait all the way around for that one orb. There we go. Let us start the parkour gauntlet that we need to go through to get to the top of the robot. We're getting a side scroll again. Going full Crash Bandicoot once more. Easy peasy, man was spawn camping me there. I mean, not spawn, but just camping me. So this is a really cool shot of the level as well. And now we just need to swing our way across to the top of the robot. Which also gives us a separate music track again. It's insane how many different tracks are layered on each other in this game. The way down is pretty fast though, I think. Just oh no, you bastard! Again, he was just camping me halfway down there. He's like, oh well, let me just stab you with my drill. Right. This is the level the part of this level I hate the most by far. It's the spider then.
I think we're in a spider's nest here.
So we just wanna push on through, collect everything we can, because I do not want to come back to this. It is easy to clear now though, that's the good part. But it is really menacing now, because now that we're on here, all the spiders have gone home. But they will slowly crawl out. Let's quickly get out of here. And that takes us back. Oh, why didn't it jump high enough? Oh, panic. But that takes us back to the entrance here, so we can just go back to the main little place. Ah, we need yellow eco here. Right, let's go grab that real quick. I think we need to grab it all the way above from here somewhere. And I also think there was still a scout fly. Yeah, just waiting for us over here. We did not take that one the first time around. Ding, ding. Let's go grab the yellow eco up here. Oh wait, is this the closest one? This still feels kind of far away, doesn't it? Ah, we'll make it. For I am the parkour master. Oh yeah, easily. It's not that far. But this is how you miss stuff in this level. You spot something, you're like, I can't do this right now because I need to go grab it, and they forget about it. That's how you miss stuff in the spider caves. And then the one on the exit is just pure bullshit. Because that one is just not about forgetting, it's just really well hidden. And it's officially a power cell from the crater and not the spider caves. So it's easy to forget. Oh, it's easy to miss, not to forget. Forget is not the right word for this. Oh, I can't high jump now because of the eco. Really, can I not make it up there from over here? Ah, nah, I was just being an idiot. Where is the other connecting level? There's like a little side track somewhere left for me, but I can't find it. Is it up here maybe then? There's like a couple more. There's like one, no, there's one area I still need to do, I think. Ah, there it is. Here it is. So once again we have another dark eco tree over there. And there's another one to the right all the way over there, but let's wait with that one. Because, well, you don't want to speed through this if you don't know how to. Falling into this will one-shot you. So wait for the platform to come back. Jump right on there. And get across again. Then we jump onto this one. Slowly. We also need yellow eco here again, it seems. I think we need to grab it again from the other side and then shoot it from over there. Right, this is a long jump. Oh. And then down here there's another eco tree under the water. There we go. There's one more hiding in a really dark place, which we're going to now. But this is honestly one of the coolest concepts I've ever seen in a game. This is a cave of parkour.
Hit a crystal to get some light.
In which you have to hit crystals to actually see where you need to go. Now the spiders do make it quite creepy, but still it's the coolest thing, I feel like. Jak and Daxter did this back in 2001, I'll let you know. This is the last eco crystal as well, I think. Also hiding under the water.
I think that was the last
There we go.
eco crystal.
Magically teleporting power cell there. When we're going through the rock and everything. True magic. Bling. I mistimed that one. Oh, all the scout flies as well. We're nearing the end of the spider cave, guys. I think this might be the last power cell we need to get, actually. Yeah. Explore the dark cave. It's the last one. I had never noticed this, but this is also like a precursor pillar supporting the whole place, it seems. Cool. Don't know how I never spotted that. Of course, there's another elevator down here. Why would there not be in the dark places of the world? That's where you want elevators. Ah, he didn't grab on. I thought he would be able to grab on there. Okay. Let's speedrun this then. Okay, that was a speedrun. Now we have to wait. Hopefully the elevator... Oh, the elevator just went down. We can't make it, can we? Oh, we can! Of course we can. Aha. Right, so this time we wait a little bit. For the elevator to be there? I mean, platform, not for the elevator. Right, we're almost there. If we get the pop-up from all the orbs as well, then that means we did it right this time. So wait a bit again. By the way, there is once again windmills just turning around in here. Without any power, wind or blue eco whatsoever. There we go. Easy peasy. First time. 0 deaths. I died surprisingly much today. Okay, we're still missing an orb. Or maybe multiple. Yeah, we're missing 6 orbs. I think those will be the crates on the exit here. So we need to grab some yellow eco and collect those. It's probably those 2 crates down there. So let's go get some eco, shall we? We need to get that from the main part again. And then quickly aim and shoot, but I think there's some really close by. Eco! Yeah, it's the same one. Blub, blub, blub. Can just jump across. And then we aim a little bit and start blasting. Oh. Wait, can we not? Ah, there we go. Phew. Okay, I thought we would be able to do that. Got me scared and doubting for a sec. Oh wait, that's only 4. We still need 2. Oh wait, no, it's 6. Okay, there was 1 hiding between the mushrooms. 2, sorry. There's 2 hiding in the mushrooms. Which means the spider caves are now completed. We can leave this horrid place. There's only 1 more challenge. We need to carry up yellow eco as far out of the level as possible. So that we get 1 or 2 shots in to get the power cell, the secret one in Volcanic Crater. I think... Where's the exit? The exit is that way. Behind that pillar. So we best grab the yellow eco from that vent, I think. So we need to go there. Let's quickly traverse over there. And then hopefully we have the skills and the speed to make it all the way up top. And get a good shot in there. We need a clean, fast shot as well, so we need to aim really quickly with this. Right. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Long jumps, long jumps. Parkour our way up there without falling in, without ledge grabbing, because that loses a lot of time. Oh no. Oh! Oh, that minecart. We got 3 shots in, luckily, because that minecart messed me up good there. Oh, he was about to screw me over. That little shit. Evil minecarts over here. How dare they? How dare they? Eep, eep, eep. Eep, eep, eep. Peak gameplay this. Oh yeah. Don't forget to collect the scout flies here. Last one is on the way out. But let's quickly backtrack a little bit. This is the only little backtrack we'll be doing that goes farther than like hub world and sub level. Because we need to go back to the mountain pass and collect the secret power cell that is hidden away there. In order to arrive with 100% at the final boss. There we go, that's all the crater orbs. Let's grab the scout fly as well already, because we pass them by anyway. That's another one in the pocket. Peak, this peak. Right. Oh yeah, we also still need to trade with the miners. We'll do that when we get back. We'll get their power cells as well. Let's actually see. Does Samos have any more dialogue for us? Once again, he does not give a single shite. Kira does though.
Hey guys, keep collecting power cells. They're the key to continuing our journey north.
Okay, yeah, it's the same nonsense that she was talking about earlier.
This isn't good.
What do you mean? So, people are plotting to break open like bad silos filled with evil gooey stuff, with like a huge robot or anything. And then, or at least that's what the game hints at, right? I kind of spoiled it there. Oops. But Samus is just sitting there in his hut like, yep, that ain't good. And then a second later, Kira's like, aha! Like she didn't know yet. Ding, 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 ding. At least we get to race a little bit again. Oh no, 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 no! I was distracted. You could see the power cell, the hidden one. So I looked over and then I didn't notice that I was going too fast to steer away from the explosives. Professional. Expert. Yes, expert. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Let's slow down a little bit this time. Oh, I almost still hit it. Didn't we also still miss one orb here? Oh no, we ended up collecting all of them. Never mind. So on the outside skirts of this cave, right? Now there is an open yellow eco vent. That was not here before we went to the mountain pass. And right in front of it is this boulder. And behind it is one final jump on the zoomer. Wait, no, not final, but one final power cell that we need to backtrack to. That's about it. And now we can blast our way through here. Which is also very satisfying. Screw you and your explosive barrels. It does seem to be making quite a lot of noise though, I must admit this is not the best for the old ears. Jesus. But there we go. That is the volcanic crater and all its levels connecting to it. Or at least not connector levels. Done. Oh yeah, no. What did I just say? I need to go trade with the miner guy, with the bird brain. And the candle head. Right. Oops, called it a bit too soon there. Right, let's go get the last power cells from the crater. Right. 12 more years to go here. It's only been like an hour since I was here last or something. No, no, you've got more. Please give them to me.
Alright already. Here's
alright already. It's like 3 times he has the same dialogue now. It seems like in the end the Naughty Dog was slightly lazy with the game design. I always thought there was supposed to be a third hub level here to play through. I think that originally always was the idea. Because, well, yeah, there's 3 on each level. But
Yeah, I got
yeah,
it.
I'll just show this real quick.
Here's a power cell. Yeah, what he said. That's it. You cleaned us
Different
up.
times.
No more power cell.
He also hates birds, apparently. It's a really grumpy minor little one. Lazy and grumpy. Where have I seen that before? Right. There's only 7 more power cells to go in the whole game. So we're getting pretty close now. But as I was saying before, I forgot what I was saying before. What was I talking? Oh, no. Yeah, I always felt like there was supposed to be a 3rd level connecting to this hub. It's the only thing I've never heard anyone ramble about on like retrospectives or something, because a lot of people dove into the took like a deep dive into the development of Naughty Dog and Insomniac games. Watched a lot of them. But nobody actually ever talks about there being maybe a 3rd level here originally in the script. I've never seen any proof of it, but I always felt like, you know, there's 2 main hubs. There's 3 main hubs. In 2 out of 3 there's like 3 levels, and this one only has 2 for some reason. Always felt like something was a little bit missing. But yeah, I guess what can you add in the caves next to it? I think spider caves are really original already, so...
Alright! With these additional power cells, I should be able to supply the heat shield with enough power to stand up to this lava. But the shield still has a limit. It will now withstand temperatures up to 800 degrees, but no more. So keep an eye on your
That is
gauge.
really much.
I don't want to think about what those temperatures would do to your zoomer if the shield gives out.
Yeah, the heat. What? The Zoomer? Hey, what about us? Don't you think we could look for a safer route to Gull Citadel?
Look, I've released more cooling balloons into the tube. So you can
What do you mean, look? We were just looking at an empty cave. I like how Jack turned his head around like, huh? He's like, what the hell is she talking about? She's crazy. Right. So this one is a really cool zoomer level. I think this is the coolest one. It's split up into 3 different parts a little bit. And I think we might need to go through more than once in order to collect everything down here. Because there is a lot. Like, for example, if I go this way, I already missed the scout fly on the right side. Kinda have to go back for that. Let's take the balloon with us. Maybe we can still make it now, I don't know. Maybe not. Okay, we missed this balloon. By default now. Can grab that one. And we kind of have to guess at which side the orbs will be at. Ah, this way. I think we have them all though. And then we go into the second part. Oh yeah, we got all the orbs already. In which we need to shoot the power spheres, apparently is what they're called. But let's quickly collect some balloons or we'll explode. And you can just kind of stand still here in the middle and you'll get them. I think we might not make it though. I'm pretty sure we're gonna explode in here. But we can try. Like this part is really cool. You kind of need to jump in between the different rails here. And they don't give you any heat for being on the rails as long as you're not too close to the lava. But look at this, it's a loop-de-loop. Like, this shit is cool as hell. It is a lot shorter than I remember though. As usually today. Oh yeah, you have this part with like the dark eco boxes being strewn about. And the mines. Because you need to protect this tube filled with lava. Because you never know when an idiot and an Otzel wanna fly on through here. I guess they really thought of everything. Okay, we need one more scout fly. Just keep our eyes peeled. Oh no, I'm out of yellow eco. Oh, okay. Are we gonna do this on the first time and collect everything as well? That would be quite nice. I think we did it, yeah. I think it's only like a small little bit here left. Yeah, there we go. Easy. End it with a bang. There we go. We have arrived at the final destination of the game. Goal and Maya's Citadel. Now this... Ah, no, wait, hold on. I'll just first play the cutscene.
Hey! Where's old Short, Green, and Wrinkly?
This is terrible. Father is missing. I think Gall and Maya may have kidnapped him as well.
Relax, sweetheart. I got everything under control.
Under control? Lurker armies continue to grow across the land. The sages have been kidnapped. Gall and Maya have gathered enough eco to complete their terrible plan. And to stop them, you're going to have to fight your way through their citadel.
Yeah. That about sums it up.
You've got to rescue
Under
my father
control
before
indeed.
It's too late. And Jack, be careful.
Yeah, we will be.
And now she's gonna just keep standing here, idling. Thanks for helping out. Okay, science lady. Now this bit, this area, has some of the coolest both fighting and parkouring challenges in the whole game. Which is good, because it's the end of the game, so you will expect it, but... this is a really tough challenge. Some really interesting parkouring here. I'm gonna fall down here a lot.
It's about time you two decided to show up.
Nice to see you, too. Do they have you mopping the floors now?
There's no time for jokes, Daxter. Gall and Maya kidnapped us to sap our energies to power their abominable machine.
Abominable
It appears
machine.
They have combined the functional remains of a precursor robot with scavenged artifacts from across the land. Then they added a few diabolical additions of their own, creating the one thing capable of opening the dark eco silos. If you can free the four of us, we can use our combined powers to break the force shield surrounding the robot before they use it to destroy the world.
Right. Right out of the gate, there's a scout fly hiding right next to us. And then we need to free all the sages. And I think we'll just be going around like this way. This is one of the main slightly parkour puzzles. You can only tap each color one time while crossing. Now this is a short one, but there's a couple of really hard ones of those in there. And as you can see, everything is just spinning around here. Yeah, we already... I already died. Almost twice there as well. Almost instantly fell in again. Anyway, so this is gonna be the real meat of the game here. Let's be a bit more patient. If we are patient, we can make it through pretty easily. Oh, we actually got the higher one there. But each of these different branching paths leads to another stage to free. And then finally a path will open for the green sage for old dear Samos. Now this one is hard, because in order to get all the orbs you need to kinda go once and then go back and redo the press of the button. Otherwise you won't be able to get all of them. And even then you need to be careful, because we need to press the red one first, make sure the yellow one stays. And then the green one. And then the blue one. Whew, that was close. That was really close. And that brings us to the combat challenge of the Citadel.
We got company, Jack. Lots of
The jumpy ones. My arch nemesis in between the monsters, to be honest. So let's quickly make our way over there as soon as possible. Yeah, we're gonna fail this with flying cars the first time, I think. Because we need to get to the red eco as fast as we can. So we can just start spinning around like idiots. Just never stop spinning and damaging is basically the trick to winning this. That way they can't get you. Okay. It looked pretty easy there, but it's a really hard challenge. I swear it is. go, make sure we don't forget anything laying around here. There we go. And then there's... Oh! I was just about to say, and then there's a little bit more parkour as I jump to my death, almost. Now we also get to meet the different sages that are not Samos.
You finally come to rescue me. Do you know how long I've been in here? What took you so long?
He has been here quite a while.
I'm Daxter. He's Jack. He's with me.
Good job, Daxter. A real hero. You've got to stop Gaul from launching the robot. I'll use my eco power to help open the shield door.
I really like how they designed all the sages in a completely different way, just to show them in like 2 cutscenes in the whole game each. Again, just the attention to detail, which begs the question: why was there only 2 hub levels in like the crater? Still feel like there was time to make a little bit more, you know? Which is fine. In my opinion, it's still one of the best games that's out there, so... Is there any orbs next to this one? No, but there is a scout fly. We need to backtrack a little bit here. Maybe we should have gone to the right side, to the left side at the beginning instead of the right side. Oh, really? Really? You're kidding me. That first spin did not hit him, apparently. Sent me into panic. Panic. Right, let's go get that scout fly this time. There we go. Got you this time. There we go. This will be the next one. Okay, we missed 1 orb. Let's quickly reset this. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, so this is the hardest parkour room, I feel like. This combines everything of parkouring you've learned so far. Which is just basically the usage of the whole the whole game's moveset. In a pretty good way, actually. And there are some really cool jumping platforms later. Oh! I thought I was safe for a second. Normally you hang on the edge of it. Ah, no! I needed to roll jump. I forgot. I don't think you can make that by regular jump spinning. That was my bad. It was going pretty smooth until that point, though. I'll say that. Master of the moveset. Right, let's try not to get hit by this one this time around. There we go. Hang on the edge. Like a secret agent. There we go. Right, let's wait until he comes back. This is a really annoying roll jump as well because of the spinning. Oh! Yeah. I was about to say I almost missed it, but I actually did miss it. I mean, I kinda glitched off the platform once I made it. But yeah, unfortunate. So this is... I always felt like this is the hardest room in the Citadel. Especially that part up there is... it's not the hardest part of the room. What? Okay, sure. I'm just gonna keep jumping there. Jump spinning. If I take damage from the laser, then so be it. From like the fire. But yeah, the part up there isn't actually that hard. But it always... it's like nerve-wracking. Because it's such tight parkouring. Right, so this time we're gonna be spinning. We'll make it up here again. This time we won't take damage because we're standing far enough away. Make our way over here. And let's not fail the roll this time. Let's like roll this way this time. Because the moving of this platform kind of... Yeah, there we go. Perfect jump. Do another one. Right, so this is some cool platforms, right? The eco makes it lift the platforms up. Really cool. And then we need to keep the blue eco because there is a like an egg vent at the end of this. So we need to be fast with this. Ah, I messed up. Yeah, I should have waited until they were standing still again. Oh. Ah, we were so close as well. We almost did it. Okay, that had no use of... You're still going. Yeah, we're at the end of the game. Welcome. How was your weekend? How was your week been, Axel? And how was your Saturday so far? Once I was like about halfway into the game, I was like, you know what? I think we can just complete the whole game in one stream. Because the first game is quite short if you know where everything is hiding. And I am an expert of this game, of course. I know everything about it, so... Please don't come stab me, speedrunners. Ça va. Ah, good. Good. My day has been pretty good as well. I made some bees, of course. I've got all the alloy bees now. I did have to reset the factory because my create machine, like the power of it, it stopped working apparently somewhere in between now and 2 days ago. So I had to redo that one. But other than that, it's a good day. So the centrifuge should almost be ready with the backlog, I hope. I'll be checking in after the stream. There we go. Oh, that's a lot as well. And then we free the blue stage. Might continue the magic... Ah, yeah, a specific god shard. Wait, you found 4 more special bees? Which one?
Good work, fellows! Old Samos was right about you. Great piles of precursor metal! That insidious mechanical creation must not be allowed to
Wait, did he only just watch outside of the the cage? You're kidding. Was he just standing there not watching the huge robot in the middle of the room?
We'll,
just go. A BB? Kitten bee, spelling bee, and a soupy bee. Oh, you found those. Can you just find them in the overworld? Because those are really rare, aren't they? I have yet to find these. I haven't found them yet. Yes, so they just really are very rare then. I was very lucky. Yeah, you need to go look for them a lot then. I don't suppose you have enough to breed, winky face. Right, we need to go to the side here a little bit, I think, for that precursor for the scout fly. Wait, no, I don't need to. You go there after doing the... Yeah. Fuck. That was my bad. I just jumped into the void there, basically. All of them spawned very close to each other. Spelling and soupy I can breed, I think. Okay, nice. The soupy bee is nice because it has a chance to give you beef, if I remember correctly. And the spelling bee gives like books, I think. Very cool. A, B, B, and kitten. I only have 1. Ah, okay. Well, if I ever come across Oreo bees or other special ones, I will obviously share them as well if I have enough to do so. Maybe I can find one and then we can breed those together. Right, so we've had the hardest room, we've had the combat room, and this is by far the coolest platforming challenge in the whole game. It is solely moving jump pads. Also, this is like very well hidden as well. You would just continue on out of excitement. Soupy also gives andesite alloy. Wait, it does? The soupy bee! That one gives andesite alloys. Amazing. That's really interesting then. Yeah, Dexter, not to worry, I won't miss it. I'm an expert, you know. Keep forgetting it seems, but we're still missing 1 orb. That's the hard thing here. If you ever run out of blue eco, then your run stops. You just have to jump into the void and die. Wait, why did it jump? I did not press to jump. No. Okay, now these are rotating. Oh, no! Not even close. Okay, so we do... Ah, we don't have enough blue eco now. There's like a vent at the end. Right. Woohoo! Let's speedrun it now. Yes, okay, so... If that bee gives andesite alloys, I'm really interested. Though I'm probably not gonna need as much anymore now, because most of the create stuff is finished. But maybe if I ever want to automate something else than the bees, then maybe I might need more. Let's keep collecting the blue eco. It's essential for the vent all the way at the end. Oh, this is close. Oh, I missed one. I think if we can just keep jumping, I'll make it though. Oh, it's gonna be close. Nah. We don't have it anymore, do we? Yeah, we ran out. Let's subtly miss that. We need all of them. Okay. We can do it. Like, this is what I mean. This is by far the coolest platforming challenge in the whole game, I think. It's my humble opinion. But it is quite hard if you want to 100% it. Let's not miss a single one this time around. Not wait too long as well. We need to find that golden spot between waiting and collecting. Okay, that is perfect. Oh, this one as well, I think. Yeah. We're in the good side. No! Oh, I was on the edge. And on the edge he jumps normally. I was in the spot of excellence, but I messed up. I thought I was right next to the ledge. So I thought I was fine. But I was not. I was betrayed. Ah, we'll have to wait for this one a little bit now. Well, not long time though. Still on schedule. But okay, this is gonna be the one, I think. Yeah. Just don't stand on the edge this time. There we go. We have got a full meter almost this time around. We can skip one here. Perfect! Can this take us up? Oh, it does take you up. Woo! Whee! Takes you really far up as well. Phew! Oh, that was satisfying. And at last we free the yellow sage. Now we only have the green sage to go. We need 2 more power cells. We need a scout fly and the green sage. And then we 100%ed the collection part. A muskrat.
I'm gonna give Gall and Maya a little payback for this embarrassment.
He sounds like a hillbilly as well for some reason. He's gonna cook Daxter up. Make a nice stew out of him.
Let's go climb up those platforms.
Oh really? Is that what I need to do? I thought the game was just pointing my attention there for no reason, Daxter. Wow. Really smart. Sometimes the game does kinda baby you. Only a little bit though. There we go. Is this the last one? No, there's one more at the top somewhere, I think. So we need 1 more scout fly, 1 more sage to save, and then the only thing left is the final boss of the game. Will this line up in the other way around? Yeah, it will. Oh, hey! Oh! Easy peasy. Right. And that's this way. A hillbilly with a gun. Yes, typical. Of course, yeah. We encountered one other one, and he was literally called... Oh no! I mean, he wasn't called Oh no, he was called Billy. And he didn't know what a bathtub was. And he lived in a swamp. And this guy lives in the village near the swamp, so... Oh wait, no, this one doesn't... This one is the one that lived near Gol and Maya. Right, they basically hijacked his facility. That's what we're in right now, I think. Because that's the hut that we arrived at in the lava tube. Right, let's move up slowly this time, because this is really high spacing in between them. Now we need to climb this little tower here, which is, yeah, quite annoying. We were just too late for the right cycle there. And then we need to make our way up there for the final collection items of the game. 2 power cells and about 20 orbs or something. I don't know how many we're still missing, but it's not much. Let's go. Oh, also missing a jump here likely means dying as well. So let's not try to miss one this time. I don't have the spelling bee, I have the clock. Oh, the clockwork one. Foutje van de firma. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, the clockwork one. That's the one I looked at. I know that he gives the andesite alloys. I kinda looked for him a little bit before noon today, but I couldn't find one because he is very rare to find. Right, we collected all the scout flies in the whole game now. These are the last orbs in the whole game. All the way on top of the citadel. There we go, all 2000. And this frees Samos the Sage, which gives us the last 101st power cell. Which puts the percentage counter of the game on 100%. Only thing we need to do now is beat up a final boss.
Real heroes now. I'll combine my green eco power with the other 3 sages, and together we'll open the shield door surrounding the Precursor robot.
Yeah, that sounds like a good start. And then after you guys open that shield, what are you gonna do about the robot?
Nothing, Daxter. We have to keep the shield open. It's up to you two to figure out how to destroy the robot.
He instantly pointed at Jack there.
The guy that turned me into a furball destroy the only person who can turn me back.
Hey, that's not fair. Jack didn't turn you into that. You fell into that yourself. That's not fair, Daxter. Come now.
You're too late, Samos.
Plot twist.
Limitless dark eco. I will have the key to creation itself.
This is madness. Releasing that much dark eco will destroy everything we know. Just look what it's done to you.
It has given us a beauty beyond anything you could understand.
Yes, beauty, obviously.
Have you two looked in the mirror
Oh!
Just wait until we open the silos, little one. You think short and fuzzy is bad.
And to think, you two traveled all this way for my help. Fools! Enjoy your front row seats to the recreation of the world!
They fly pretty fast, actually, those two. Look at that, deposing their way into the robot. Okay, that does look menacing.
Take the elevator up and stop that robot.
Sure, I'll just stop a robot. Should be easy. Okay, this is epic though. It's a big elevator. Because it's the ending of the game. And we get the epic boss music. We can actually look at the whole game again from up here. Oh, and it's nighttime too. Look at how close you are to the clouds. Look! That's the snowy mountains from earlier. And that little island all the way over there is Geyser Rock. And Misty Island. That's the start of the game. As I said earlier, technically you can travel from all the way there to here without a single loading screen. Insane technical achievement. And that's the final boss right there. We fight on one of the silos they are trying to open. Look at him wiggling his big legs.
It's too late.
Nah, no it isn't. Filthy lies. I'll shoot your laser. There goes your eye. But as you can see, they did manage to open this up a little bit. Yes, it will. There we go. You need to be fast enough or otherwise you just explode. You can start the boss fight over again. Oh, no! Oh, god damn it. Every time I try to uppercut, I mess up. I'm gonna stop uppercutting for now. That's the dumbest way to die on the final boss as well, I think. I mean, the silo opens up progressively, and at the end it's like a pretty big gap, so if you fall in then it's quite fine. Oh, I jumped. Maybe that was the dumbest way to die on the final boss. I mean, jumping on that might be a bit worse. I didn't know there was a bit worse, but apparently there is. That was pretty bad. I didn't know to... That's literally the first time in all my life I've jumped into that, though. I didn't know that would explode if you jumped into it. This game is more unforgiving than I anticipated, than I remember.
You just won't give up.
No, I won't. We're the heroes of the game. Of course we don't give up. So this will give us some dark eco spiky boys, which you can only hit with the yellow eco. No, I don't think I will stand still. There we go. So they get some eldritch abominations out of the dark eco by spewing in green eco, seemingly. Really interesting takeaway there. So Samos can summon demons, apparently. He can probably summon something to beat the robot. Oh yeah, this is a hard one, isn't it? Oh no, it's fine. Oh, I thought I still had the eco. Okay, that was gonna be pretty hard, but seemingly it was fine. And unlike all the bosses, this guy actually needs to take 4 phases instead of 3. So they throw all the video game logic out at the final boss. That's the twist. That's the real twist of the game. Oh. Oh. This one is actually quite hard to dodge and not fall into the dark eco here. Punching is the best way to dodge it. But you can't punch when you have the eco, so... I mean, to be honest, I dodged that last shot without punching, I just moved. Never mind. Not too bad.
It does exist.
They must not be allowed to get it!
Light ego! That could be the stuff to change me back! Or it might stop that robot. Stay fuzzy. Save the world. Choices.
Well.
Okay, fine. We'll save the world.
He chose to be a furry.
Before I change my mind.
So now you need to rush to a piece of white eco, light eco, not white. But they spawn randomly, so if you take too long, you actually die here. There we go. And then Jack goes all Super Saiyan. It's pretty cool. Just Kamehamehas him. There we go. And then we get the signature Dorok dance at the end. And we'll get the secret cutscene as well, because we 100%ed it. There we go.
Well, it looks like I may have been too hard on you boys. You do have what it takes to be heroes.
But Daxter, now we can't change you back.
Don't worry about me, baby. You know what they say. Big things come in small packages.
I can't believe some of the jokes got past the censors for this game. It's better in the later ones, but...
You may have been right about this one after all.
And Kira, without your help and ingenuity, none of this would have been possible.
Perhaps we've found another sage.
No, you didn't.
Now that Gaul
Believe
and
me.
Maya are lost.
I know what's coming after this game.
Gaul and Maya. The Dark Eco probably destroyed them. Probably.
Ah, who cares? Bring 'em on! We can take 'em again, right, Jack? I said, right, Jack? Wow! Put it on ice, big guy!
And that is Jak and Daxter. I think I can like breeze through the credits in a second, because I want to show the secret ending that you get when you 100% the game. If you don't 100% it before you get here, you need to go and grab the 100% and come back for this cutscene, because it takes place on the top of the roof. I just need to find the right button to speed this up, because I can't quite remember which button it was. Or if it was a combination, maybe. Or maybe I can't speed it up anymore in OpenGOAL. Oh yeah, no, there we go. I just have to wait for a while. Great game. I mean, yeah. For its time, this was amazing. They did turn it into GTA for the second one, but that's an whole other story. That's for next week. And we won't be able to finish that in one stream. So this is the cutscene you get when she... Oh no, this is the hey, you should 100% the game tip.
It looks like it will only open if we fill all 100 holes with power cells.
We're heroes, remember?
And this is the secret cutscene that plays.
Power cells.
Look at them squatting while the power cells flow out. It's a power pose. Who's gonna Kamehameha again?
Wow! What is it?
It's so beautiful.
By the precursors.
Wow. And then the credits roll again. Normally, but you know, we already had the credits. So it goes back to the opening screen. So basically this is the, like, yeah, there's gonna be a second game. It doesn't really give you any info to work with. Imagine playing through the whole game, being sent back to 100% it, come back, and then basically just, yeah, there's gonna be a second game. That's your reward for completing everything. Good job. At least it's not that hard to do everything though, but there is some quite good challenges on the end game. Now I do think something cool about OpenGOAL. They have a music player and cheats. I don't know what the cheats are. Beat the game. I did beat the game. What do you mean? I did that. Do I maybe need to be in-game to do this and load a 100% save file? Wait, let's quickly check on this. Because I don't know what the cheats are, to be honest. Can I look at them now? Autosave. Secrets. Yeah, now I can. Oh, you can select checkpoints. Okay, that's cool. So you can TP around the game, basically. And then alternate Daxter. What does that do? Big head Jack. Obviously, we know what that will do. Small head. Big fist Jack. Can turn it on for everyone. All music tracks. I don't know what that... Oh, does that combine all the music tracks for every area, maybe? Real time of the day. Oh, you can turn it into, like, real time, like it's now 7 PM almost. Oh, huge head. There's a bigger one. You can play it in mirror mode. Infinite yellow eco. Oh, you can turn on infinite eco powers. You can turn yourself invincible. No textures mode. What does that... Oh! Okay, there's some interesting... Oh, no, I don't want to. Some interesting stuff you can do. Oh, wow! Look at how big he is. Look at his hands! Holy shit. He's ready to beat some shit up. Also, yeah, the no textures one. So there's just some stuff they can't turn off, it seems, but there is indeed a lot of stuff without textures. Damn, lots of stuff without textures. Right, so there is some cool stuff in the cheat engine then. That's pretty cool. Being able to play around with some stuff is nice. So that's all thanks to OpenGOAL. That's not in the base game, as far as I know. And then something else that I am a big fan of, because I am very much into listening to the soundtrack of video games, especially the older ones I have played, nostalgia, and they're just all the textures are still off. Ugh. Right, no, this is yuck to look at, but I don't think I can. Oh, I can turn it off in here. Okay. I think I should be playing through this with like all the big heads on at some point as well. We'll wait a while because we just played through this, but like the coolest thing about this is that you can replay the whole soundtrack and you can actually look at the different ones. Wait, challenge team? Which is that one? Ah, that one, yeah. It's like the Dark Eco plant one. It does play around the game. But the coolest thing is you can turn on the different side tracks of it. So this is the Citadel soundtrack, the standard one. But you can turn on the layers that's in there. I didn't know there's a Kira one though. So this should add something to the music soon. Oh yeah. You can hear it. Boom, beep, boop, boop, boop. Like the little electronic beat. And if we switch to the Sage, we get the same banjo again. And then the yellow Sage gets the low techno beat. The red one gets like percussion drums, kinda, like steel drums. And the blue ones get more electronic beeps. And then there's the hub, I don't know. Oh, that's if you go up to the middle part. Yeah. So that's kinda cool. OpenGOAL allows you to switch through the whole track list of the game. Because Lava Tube also has different tracks depending on where in the tube you are. It's really cool. And Snowy Mountain has an unused one. Huh. How does that sound? Oh, with extra drums. Okay, really cool stuff, basically. I just wanted to showcase this real quick before I turned off the stream, because OpenGOAL adds a lot of cool things. It's not just the looks and the running on PC normally. Wanted to showcase them. I also want to quickly shout them out. I don't know if they'll ever watch this. Probably not. But if you ever do, then know that as a very big fan of Jak and Daxter and a childhood classic for me, thank you very much for putting work into this. It's insane. People have also put their time into modding this. There's been custom levels made of the game as well, which is something I definitely will be checking out. I may check it out on stream, but I might just do it off stream at some point. But there is a lot of cool content getting added in the form of mods as well. Like, it's insane what you guys have done for the Jak and Daxter community, so I just wanted to say thank you as well. And other than that, I will be ending the stream now. We have been going for 4 hours and 40 minutes, so it's about time we ended it. But about halfway through I decided we'll just play the whole game out, because, well, quite frankly, we could. I think when we arrived in Rock Village, like the second hub, I was like, whoa. Okay, no, this is going way faster than I expected it to go, so yeah, I just decided, you know what, let's just keep going. Very doable on a free Saturday. I do quickly want to check though. We finished the game in about 4 hours, and I think once we started, like 4 hours and 25 minutes. I kind of want to look at the Jak and Daxter 100% world record. Just to see how fast speedrunners do this, you know? Just to give you an idea. Yeah, there we go. So right now it's Hillary Puff for, wait, any percent. No LTs. I don't know what LTs are. 100%. So the world record for 100% is currently being held by Aslov, and he did it in 1 hour and 31 minutes. So he did it about 3 hours faster than I did. Which is quite nice. I mean, it's insane that you can 100% this in that time. I don't even want to know all the tricks you get into. I kind of want to scroll down though. If I were to upload this run, where would I end up? Oh, I would not be last actually. I would be 118th probably. Maybe even 17th if we timed it right. So I wouldn't be last, because there's 124 places in there. So that's quite cool. I could actually, if I timed this, I could enter this as like a speedrun on there. But it's not really a speedrun, so I won't be doing that. It's kind of an insult to them. I don't want to do that. But I do have some interest in maybe trying out speedruns for this at some day. We'll wait and see if that sparks up. Because then maybe this one isn't the most interesting one for the trilogy. But yeah, I'll be probably playing the second Jak and Daxter, like Jak 2 next week in the weekend. But that one is a lot harder. That is pretty hardcore compared to this one. So we definitely won't be able to finish that in one stream. But yeah, I will be coming on Discord soon, Kitten. I'll be eating after this and then I'll be joining. So I'll be there in like 30 minutes. But yeah, thank you all for joining me on this ride through my childhood nostalgia a little bit. I hope you've all enjoyed watching me play this silly little game. And yeah, I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. We'll be back next week with more Enigmatica. By then I will probably have most of the bees I can make. And we'll be continuing on with the magic tree there. And I think that's about it for planning. I'll upload the planning probably Monday morning, evening, or maybe even Sunday evening tomorrow. We'll see how far I'm sure, because there might be some issues with the planning this week. I still have to plan in one more thing before I plan in the streams. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good weekend. And hope to see you next time, of course. Bye bye.